Oh no, I muted the. Ah, there we go. Hey, we're live. Hello, Golf Tango Mike. Hello, how you doing? How you doing? Today we embark on a new journey through space with Mass Effect. This is the Mass Effect Legendary Edition, and it has all three games. I think all the DLCs as well. So we should be getting the complete Mass Effect experience. I have never played Mass Effect. I don't know pretty much I pretty much don't know anything about Mass Effect. I don't really know the story. I don't even know how the game plays. All I know is that it's a third-person shooter in space. And you can like date people. That's the one thing I do know. People are very passionate about what kind of companions they date in this game, I think. Sort of like Dragon Age. Not sure. We shall find out. We will try to date as many people as we can. That's the plan. But yeah, first time playing. So hopefully it's good. I've only heard good things about it. So let's see. First things first. Let's make sure everything's set up correct. The music is a little bit loud. There was some guy in my server who was being really weird. Oh, you mean Max? I did see your post in general. Yeah, just if there's someone you don't like, you can block him. He's I think he's harmless. He's been watching the streams for quite some time. But yeah, don't whatever makes you feel comfortable. If someone in the server, regardless of who they are, does something inappropriate, just let me know, and then I'll look into it. There are no other moderators in my servers or my chats. Oh yeah, there he is. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Hey, Max. Yeah, he does get sleep deprived a little bit, so just keep that in mind. Yeah, just feel comfortable. Feel free to like let me know if there is something going on in the chats or the servers, the Discord server, and I'll look. Other than that, everything else you do, block or ignore, that's totally up to you. Don't worry about it. All right, so I don't think there's anything else I need to do here, right? I do not have HDR. All right, there we go.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
Yeah, but Max, maybe hold off on the telling people to do stuff in Discord chat. Yep. Just let people chill. Let them chill. Manually enter career info. I mean, it's John Shepard. His first name is really John. John and Jane are.
Please log in to access your profile.
Choom. Last name Shepard.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Please log in to access your profile. Please log in to access your profile.
Ah, so this is how I customize. I don't have a lot of bones,
Data
do I?
corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile. Confirm pre-service history.
Spacer, both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location for more than a few years. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. I could become a space jarhead. Or colonist. You were born and raised on Mindor, a small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindor, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol and you enlisted with the military a few years later. Or Earthborn. You were an orphan raised on the streets of the great megatropolises covering Earth. You escaped a life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you turned 18. Alright, let's be a spacer. Who wants to be an Earthborn? Spacer.
Confirm psychological profile.
Psychological profile. Sole survivor. During your service, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell, and now you are alone. Now you alone are left to tell the tale. War hero. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy, despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. Ruthless. Throughout your military career, you have held fast to one basic rule: get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you. But when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. Okay, let's be a little bit traumatized. Sole survivor.
Confirm military specialization.
What? Soldier. Soldiers are combat specialists ideal for the front lines of a firefight. Soldiers have improved health, can specialize in the use of all weapon types, start with the ability to wear medium armor, and can train in the use of heavy armor. Engineer, using the holographic Omni tool, they can decrypt security systems, repair or modify technical equipment, disrupt enemy weapons or shields, and heal their squad. Engineers can only wear light armor and they specialize in pistols. Adepts. Adepts are biotic specialists. Though through upgradable implants, they can use biotic powers to lift or wait. You get telekinesis. Shield a squad or disable or destroy enemies. Wear light armor and they specialize in pistol. Infiltrator. Specialize in killing and disabling enemies at range. Infiltrators are trained to use Omni tools, focusing on decryption and offensive abilities rather than healing. Specialize in pistols or sniper rifles and wear medium. Sentinels. Heal to defend allies. They can also disrupt attacks. They are more efficient at tech and biotics than other classes, but at the expense of combat. Light armor and receive no specialized weapon training. I guess I'll just be a basic ass soldier. I have no idea. Yeah, just go with the basic ass soldier.
Confirm facial identification.
Listen, Max, we no, Vanguard?
Confirm
What about
military
Vanguard?
specialization.
They specialize in pistols and shotguns and wear medium armor. It's a short range, ranged class. At least that's what the description says. Shotguns in video games? Or we could try something a little bit more interesting, like be more like a party leader and be like a sentinel or engineer and heal our teammates. Let me just go soldier because I have no idea what's going on.
Facial identification.
I can change my appearance. Jesus. Freckles or no freckles? Okay, freckles. Neck thickness. Face size. There's quite a bit of customization. Isn't this game like really old? Eye shape. Eye shape kind of looks weird. You specifically hate Mass Effect, the first one? Well, I don't even know if I hate it or not. Alright. Let's go... What's a creepy one? Okay, that's kind of creepy. Okay, there's quite a bit of customization. Blush color, lip color. Scarring. Okay, I'm good with this.
Profile reconstruction complete.
So, Spacer, Soul Survivor, Soldier, Choom, Shepherd. Unable to change? Yeah,
Identification confirmed.
Okay, so difficulty. I don't know if I want to go hardcore. I think I'll just go veteran. Auto level up off. What is this? In classic mode, the original 1 to 60 level range will be used instead of the new 1 to 30 level range. XP and talent points progression remains the same, but the number of levels is double. I'm assuming legendary mode is the... Let's go legendary mode because it's legendary edition. Squad power usage. Why is it defensive? Just go all. And enable tutorials. Accept. Alright, here we go. Space.
Well, what about Shepard? She's a spacer, lived aboard starships most of her life.
Military service runs in the family. Both her parents were in the Navy.
She saw her whole unit die on a cruise. She could have some serious emotional scars.
Every soldier has scars. Shepard's a survivor.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I'll make the call.
Ambassador Udina. In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis for this incredible technology was a force that controlled... God damn it. I can't read fast enough.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot, acquiring approach vector.
I look kind of hot in that suit. God, how many guns do I have? Jesus.
Board is green. Approach run has begun. Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1. Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1,500K.
1,500 is good. The captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
Alright, cut the chatter, boys. Cut the chatter.
That's enough. Your soldiers act like it.
Sorry, Commander.
Clear comms. Clear comms.
Status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
I heard.
I'm on my way.
Is it me or does the Captain always sound a little pissed off?
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
Oof. Holy shit, low sensitivity. Oh, don't worry, Max. I think we're gonna get a lot of good teammates. Wait, how many companions can you get in this game? I want to collect all of them. How low does it have to? Okay, now that's a little bit too high. A little bit too high. That's still a little bit too high. It's a little bit too low. We gotta Goldilocks this a little bit. Okay, why is that too high now? Oh, why does it go in? Alright, much better. You played it once and you hated every excruciating second. Jesus. Okay, so... what button do I press?
The Captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
Whoa, no. Let me not shoot people. What is my... oh. Humanity and Systems Alliance. 2069, nice. Armstrong Outpost at Shackleton Crater becomes the first human settlement on Luna. Formally founded on July 24th, the 100th anniversary of the first lunar landing. 2103, Lowell City and Eos Chasma becomes the first human settlement on Mars. Eldfeld Ashland Energy Corporation demonstrates helium-3 fuel extraction from the atmosphere of Saturn. Construction of station on orbit of Pluto. Prospectors discover the Prothean ruins at Prometheus Planum on Mars. Translation of Prothean data leads humans to the Charon Mass Relay. Systems Alliance founded to coordinate exploration and colonization of extrasolar worlds. A shipping accident at Singapore International Spaceport exposes downwind communities to containers of dust form element 0. Alliance begins construction of Arcturus Station. Roughly 30% of children born in Singapore after the element 0 exposure suffer from cancerous growth. Okay. 2054, Shepard born. Some children of Singapore exhibit minor telekinetic abilities. Oh shit. Turians encounter human explorers. First contact war. Occupation and liberation of the human colony of Shanxi. Humans learn potential of biotics. An international effort to track element 0 exposure begins. Roughly 10% of exposed children show some level of biotic ability. Oh, okay. Prologue on the Normandy. Okay. Use and sprint his spacebar. That is diabolical. Change zoom level middle mouse button. Huh. Alright. So it's space. Holster weapon is this?
The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
Alright, this is my ship.
He marched by like he was on a mission.
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged right along with him.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
I heard you guys arguing.
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
What do you mean?
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
Okay. Yeah, let's investigate. Stealth systems, or Turian Spectre.
You don't trust Nihilus.
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War, lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
Plus, he's a Spectre.
Nihilus is no ordinary Turian.
You've got that right, Commander. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, ma'am. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
Okay.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
Cover? For what?
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
I'll look into it.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Okay, so
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc.
something else is going on.
Spectre's visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Oh, you watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Relax, Jenkins. Relax.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Okay, what do you guys know about the Spectres?
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
No human specters.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're always getting dropped into impossible situations, forced to survive unbeatable odds. Just like you on a cruise.
Wait, isn't my backstory I barely survived a terrible situation? Those are bad memories.
I try not to think about Akuz.
Sorry, Commander. I didn't mean to offend you. I respect what you did there. We all do.
Let's not dwell on the past, Commander. Was there something else you needed?
Okay, investigate Eden Prime.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Why are we going there?
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
I see. And Nihilus.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I heard Nihilus once took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself. Man, I can't believe I'm on a mission with an actual Spectre.
Alright.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on a cruise. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
Okay. Let's tamp down on the enthusiasm here.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna screw this up.
He's gonna
The
die.
captain's waiting for
He's
me.
gonna die very
Goodbye,
soon.
Commander.
I got a feeling. Paragon, Codex, and XP. Oh, wait a minute.
Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other 2 races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the 2 species are allies, and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations.
So, the Turians are this game's equivalent of the elites from Halo? Like the Sangheli? But after the war? Okay.
Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance, and answer only to the Citadel Council. They are elite military operatives, granted the authority to deal with threats to peace and stability in whatever way they deem necessary. They operate independently or in groups of 2 or 3. Some are empathetic peacekeepers, resolving disputes through diplomacy. Others are cold-blooded assassins, ruthlessly dispatching problem individuals. All get the job done one way or another, often operating outside the bounds of galactic law. The Spectres were founded after the Solarians joined the Council. For many years, they operated in secrecy as backroom problem solvers. Only after the Krogan rebellions did their activities become publicized. Assignment of a Spectre is less contentious than a military deployment, but makes it clear that the Council is concerned about a situation.
Uh-huh.
Humanity's first contact with an alien race occurred in 2157. At that time, the Alliance allowed survey fleets to activate any dormant mass relays discovered, a practice considered dangerous and irresponsible by Council-aligned races. When a Turian patrol discovered a human fleet attempting to activate a relay, they attacked. One human vessel survived, retreating to the colony of Shanxi. The Turians followed, quickly defeating the local forces. Shanxi was occupied, the first and to date only human world to be conquered by an alien species. The Turians believed the handful of ships they defeated represented the bulk of human defenses, so they were unprepared when the Second Fleet, under Admiral Castany Drescher, launched a strong counteroffensive, evicting them from Shanxi. The Turians mobilized for full-scale war, drawing the attention of the rest of the galaxy. The Council quickly intervened, forcing a truce. Fortunately for humanity, the First Contact War was ended with a diplomatic solution.
Okay, this is kind of cool. They actually have voice narration. Wait, let me get this straight. The Alliance allowed survey fleets to activate any dormant mass relays discovered. When a Turian patrol discovered a human fleet attempting to activate a relay, they attacked. Why did they just attack them?
The Systems Alliance is an independent supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole. The Alliance is responsible for the governance and defense of all extrasolar colonies and stations. The Alliance grew out of the various national space programs as a matter of practicality. Sol's planets had been explored and exploited through piecemeal national efforts. The expense of colonizing entire new solar systems could not be met by any one country. With humans knowing that alien contact was inevitable, there was enough political will to jointly fund an international effort. Still, the Alliance was often disregarded by those on Earth until the First Contact War. While the national governments dithered and bickered over who should lead the effort to liberate Shanxi, the Alliance fleet struck decisively. Post-war public approval gave the Alliance the credibility to establish its own parliament and become the galactic face of humanity.
I see. It's the UNSC. There's more? Ships and vehicles. Light lag prevents sensing in real time at great distances. A ship firing its thrusters at the Charon relay can be easily detected from Earth, 5.75 light hours, 6 billion kilometers away, but Earth will only see the event 5 hours and 45 minutes after it occurs. Due to the light speed limit, defenders can't see enemies coming until they have already arrived. Because there is FTL travel and communications, but no FTL sensors, frigates are crucial for scouting and picket duties. Passive sensors are used for long-range detection, while active sensors obtain short-range, high-quality target data. Passive sensors include visual, thermographic, and radio detectors that watch and listen for objects in space. A powered ship emits a great deal of energy, the heat of the life support systems, the radiation given off by power. Starships stand out plainly against the near absolute zero background of space. Passive sensors can be used during FTL travel, but the incoming data is significantly distorted by the effects of the mass effect. Hey, that's the name of the game. Mass effect envelope and Doppler shift. Active sensors are radars and high-resolution LiDARs that emit a ping of energy and listen for return signals. LiDARs have a narrower field of view than radar. Radar, okay. Sure. So many people in your family are mad about this? Jesus, what did this game ever do to your family? Your entire family? Damn. I guess you guys are passionate about this game. Hey, that's Nihilus. Okay, so they all wear like... Oh, automatic.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
Alright, what about?
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
I wouldn't know.
I've never been there.
But you know of it. It's become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
What are you talking about?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
Yeah, sure, that's obvious.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
Alright. First of all, you should have told me before.
I don't like being kept in the dark, Captain.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis.
I'm the commander, I think I need to know.
Unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
Prothean?
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Okay, so... You sound a little bit worried.
Are we expecting trouble?
I'm always expecting trouble.
There's more, Shepard. Nihilus isn't just here for the beacon. He's also here to evaluate you.
Oh no, peer evaluations. Oh man. Why?
What's going on, Captain?
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
Not many could have survived what you went through on Akuz. You showed a remarkable will to live, a particularly useful talent. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Oh.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
So, I mean, the captain supports it.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
Alright. Beacon.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology. Even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Like who?
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Okay, so what do we know about Eden Prime?
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
I see.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the
oh no,
galaxy
it's the
50,000
Forerunners.
years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
I think that's it. I am ready to go.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Oh shit. Shit's going down.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need...
The fuck is that?
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5.
That looks like
Status
a hand.
report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Alright, we're going in, and I guess we're defeating the hand? What is that?
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Of course he does.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
I don't like putting my life in the hands of a Turian, sir.
Nihilus is on our side. He wants you in the Spectres, and he wants that beacon.
Alright.
Ready and able, sir.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
It's ours now.
We are approaching drop point 2.
Also, does no one know who attacked the forces on Eden Prime?
Ship perimeter secure, Commander.
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
Oh God, what happened here?
Use right mouse button to draw H to put it away. You know? Okay, I guess we'll find out soon enough.
Oh God, what happened here?
Are those enemies? What is this?
What the hell are those?
Okay, so no one knows what they are.
Gas bags. Don't worry, they're harmless.
Gas bags. How do I sprint?
What happened here?
Hold left to shift to switch weapons for your squad. I'm more confused about this control scheme. Oh shit, watch out. Oh shit. Okay, immediately started shooting at the wall.
Area secured.
Jenkins. Jenkins is dead.
Ripped right through his shields. Never had a chance.
Alright, so, shit. We can't help him now. We gotta get his body back to the ship.
Sometimes Marines die. The rest of us just have to carry on. We still have to find that beacon.
Aye, ma'am.
Yeah. We can't just, like, stop now. Let's keep going. Medigel is needed to heal injured squad members. Omnigel can be used to bypass encryption and electronics challenges. Both can be acquired by defeating enemies and opening containers. Press B to heal your squad. Oh, okay.
Hostile spotted.
Oh, it immediately opens up combat mode. How do I switch weapons? Find the beacon. Jenkins is dead, but you have to press on. The squad screen lets you view your team's talents. Mouse over talent or its rank to view it. Click on a talent to spend a talent point to gain a rank in it. As you gain levels, you will acquire talent points and unlock higher ranks. You paid $97 to learn your gecko is too horny to do anything. I did not know that geckos can get too horny. That's a new bit of information, which is also disturbing. Overkill. Only available when using assault rifles. Firing assault rifles generates 80% less heat and does 50% more damage. Yeah, I see. Grow. Barrier, decryption. Overheats enemy weapons. Looks like I can have 3 people in my squad. The equipment screen allows you to equip and upgrade gear for your squad. Click filter to switch item types. Select an item and click the equip button to assign. Click on the equipped items upgrade slot to select an upgrade. Click the Omnigel button to break down the select item into Omnigel. Empty. Okay. DPS, heat sink accuracy, Medigel. What are these? Money. I don't know what this is. So, how do I switch weapons? Yeah, I want to put stuff in the equip slot. How do I do this?
Got some burned out buildings here, Shepard.
I have every weapon.
Bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Okay, do we just level up? Oh, he does have points. Okay. Lift, barrier, stasis, electronics, first aid. Yeah, get first aid. Okay. I also have points. Let's just go... Wait, opens up new dialogue options. Yeah. And let's just put 1 point in there. Okay, so this is the tactical HUD. To change weapons, hold left shift. Quick slots. How do I assign something in quick slots? Okay, I need to know how to navigate this UI. Can I get like a tutorial on how to set this up? Codex, secondary. Weapons, armor,
barriers, more commonly called shields, provide protection against most mass accelerator weapons. Whether on a starship or a soldier's suit of armor, the basic principle remains the same. Kinetic barriers are repulsive mass effect fields, projected from tiny emitters. These shields safely deflect small objects traveling at rapid velocities. This affords protection from bullets and other dangerous projectiles, but still allows the user to sit down without knocking away their chair. The shielding afforded by kinetic barriers does not protect against extremes of temperature, toxins, or radiation.
Okay.
The terminus systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse, beyond the space administered by the Citadel Council or claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. It is populated by a loose affiliation of minor species, united only in their refusal to acknowledge the political authority of the Council or adhere to the Citadel conventions. Their independence comes at a price. The terminus is fraught with conflict. War among the various species is common, as governments and dictators constantly rise and fall. The region is a haven for illegal activities, particularly piracy and the slave trade. At least once a year, a fleet from the terminus invades the nearby Attican Traverse. These attacks are typically small raids against poorly defended colonies. The Council rarely retaliates, as sending patrols into the terminus systems could unify the disparate species against their common foe, triggering a long and costly war. 50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction. Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the mass relays and the Citadel, which have allowed numerous species to explore and expand throughout the galaxy. Prothean ruins are found on worlds across the galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples of Prothean paleotechnology are rare. Time and generations of looters have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races. The Hanar homeworld of Kajay, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation. The presence of a former Prothean observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists among humans. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens.
I know it might not be fair, but for me, as someone who played a lot of who loved Halo while growing up, I see a lot of overlap with the Halo lore. There are, at the very least, there are a lot of similarities. Well, I guess they're all like inspired by some other common source. Yeah, I still don't know how to do the quick slots. Use left shift to issue orders, or use the Z Q and E have specific squad mate move to a point or attack the enemy. C to regroup and follow you. Go, go. Interesting. Wow. Okay, the gun sounds are a little bit too loud. Let me keep the dialogue high. Got one Medi-Gel. Okay. And we got bodies. Whoa. Okay. What is this? Oh shit.
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was gonna make it.
Ashley Williams.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
What happened?
Give me a status report, Williams.
Oh, man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Okay, so what happened?
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
Okay, so what killed them?
Any idea what kind of enemy we're facing?
I think they're Geth.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
Join us.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
Alright, so Geth.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Okay. Before the attack.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
Okay, and the scientists?
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Okay.
Move out!
Press escape to go to the squad screen to spend talent points for new squad members. Okay, so she has assault training, combat armor. Let's put one in soldier And okay, we got even more journals.
The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war. This example has led to legal, systematic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society. The Geth possess a unique
putting down the
distributed
AI.
intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics, as well as any organic race. Geth space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus Arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus systems. Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces.
I've already heard this. Okay. I don't have anything else. Wait. Wait, there's a map? Yeah, I should probably save too. Okay, so switching. I guess this is how I select everyone's abilities. She doesn't have one. Ashley doesn't have an ability.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
Armor piercing rounds and radioactive rounds. Take all. Light armor, Scorpion 1. So I got the armor. I can equip the AP rounds on my gun. Can I equip another one? No, no, no. Okay, the Onyx 1. Damage protection 17, shields 63. Tech biotic protection 1. This one has slightly less damage protection but better shields and better biotic protection. Oh, I can just give it to one of my companions. Okay. So it looks like Kaiden doesn't have a good armor. Alright. This goes to you. There we go. That is empty. We look at your assault rifle. Let me give you the radioactive rounds. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this. Run to the waypoint and take cover behind the rock. Enter cover by booming out to the rock with your weapon. Oh. I see. All right, regroup. That grenade for G. G. Where the fuck did that go? Wait. Oh, that's a sensor. Wait a minute. Alright. Got it. Just go in.
Huh.
Okay, there's the dig site. Pistol, assault rifle, sniper rifle. Okay, take off.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
Uh-huh.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Okay, let's look for survivors.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Okay, people leveled up. Let me continue to put points into... Oh, you unlock sniper rifles up here. Let's get shield boost. Let's get some charm. Let's get passive health and do that. Alright. Resets the cooldown times on all your talents so they can be used immediately. Is she a melee person? Let's make her go... Okay, I remember I got a pistol, right? We got a pistol, we got an assault rifle, more damage, less heat and accuracy. Yeah, there's a pistol. Her pistol's better. Sniper rifle. The accuracy is worse than the assault rifle that she has. Wait, what? Oh no, she already has one. Does everyone have like all the base weapons? Yeah, this is worse. Hold on. How do I Yes. Convert to Omnigel. Alright.
Combat hard suits use a dual-layer system to protect the
There's
wearer.
so much lore
The
and
inner
explanations.
layer consists of fabric armor with kinetic padding. Areas that don't need to be flexible, such as the chest or shins, are reinforced with sheets of lightweight, ablative ceramic. The outer layer consists of automatically generated kinetic barriers. Objects traveling above a certain speed will trigger the barrier's reflex system and be deflected, provided there is enough energy left in the shield's power cell. Armored hard suits are sealable to protect the wearer from extremes of temperature and atmosphere. Standard equipment includes an onboard mini-frame and a communications, navigation, and sensing suite. The mini-frame is designed to accept and display data from a weapon's smart targeting system to make it easier to locate and eliminate enemies.
Upgrades. An upgrade kit typically consists of less than a dozen unique parts. Okay.
Roughly 12.
No. Journal. Investigate the research camp. Wait, couldn't I also like go down here? No. Okay.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
Jesus.
Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Oh, they're... Oh, they explode. Okay. Oh. Banshee Avenger. Okay, reduce the Omnigel. Right, just take all.
That door, it's closed. Security locks engaged.
Some locked objects require decryption or electronics to access. If any squad member has the required talent, you will be able to unlock the object using the decryption or electronics interface, or by spending Omnigel. Okay. Advance to the central core. Move the mouse to move around the ring. Left click and right click to move inward and outward. Avoid the security protocol. What? Oh. I see. It's got pretty simple mini game.
Humans, thank the Maker.
Hurry, close the door before they come back.
Okay, so who are you?
What are you doing here?
I'm Dr. Warren. I was in charge of this excavation. We hid in the shed during the attack. They must have come for the beacon. Luckily, it wasn't here. It was moved to the spaceport earlier this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
Okay, calm down, Doomer. Tell me more about the attack.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Mm-hmm. Have you seen Nihilus?
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry, Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
Okay, maybe it's another Turian. Like another Spectre agent. Okay, the beacon.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Oh wait,
Manuel,
did we wake up
please.
the flood?
This isn't the time.
Assistant.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
I can shut him up. No. All right.
Williams,
well,
take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
Okay. So there is another Nihilus. Probably. And they were here before the attack. He's got some answers. He's got some questions to answer. This guy.
Saren.
Oh.
Nihilus. This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
No.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Oh, shit.
What is that? Off in the distance.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Ah. Don't let him get close. Ow. Huh? Where? Oh, over there. This gun is not very accurate. Let's try the sniper rifle. No. Alright, that's better. Oh shit, Nihilus is
Commander,
down.
It's Nihilus.
Is he like dead? Yeah, he's dead.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait, don't shoot. I'm one of you. I'm human.
Who are you?
What are you doing sneaking around back there?
I'm sorry. I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
Tell me more.
I need to know how Nihilus died.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
Mm-hmm. And the beacon?
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How did you not get noticed?
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute the ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform, thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
The ship.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
All right.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
What does it look like?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
All right.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
We got hostiles. AP rounds 2. Non-sapient creatures.
After the Geth secure a location, they round up and impale dead and living bodies on mechanical spikes. The spikes rapidly transform these victims into withered husks, extracting water and trace minerals, and replacing them with cybernetics. The cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into mindless killing machines. Some Alliance soldiers refer to the husk-generating spikes as dragon's teeth, a reference to the mythological berserkers who sprang up from the earth wherever the teeth of the dragon Eris were planted. Dragon's teeth and husks bear little resemblance to other pieces of Geth technology. No one is sure why a synthetic race would bother to drain the minuscule amount of recoverable resources from organic corpses, though the value of reusing them as shock troops is obvious.
I see. AP rounds 2, 20% damage against synthetics. Actually, the Avenger seems pretty good. Let's give her the Avenger. Let's also give her... Organics. All night long, all night. It's been a couple since... are you putting on all-nighter? Damn. I haven't pulled an all-nighter since... college. Alright. Things seem good. Let me put I want this guy to be on assault. I want her to be on assault. Yeah, just put them on assault. Ow. You know what? I think I should just use the sniper. Unequip. 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 How do I unequip? Empty. There we go. For a sniper, and we get the armor piercing level 2. That one. And I'll put AP1 on that one. What's this? Ah, I see. Power wheel. Do they use it immediately? Alright, poke your head out. Where is he? Wow, that grenade takes a long time to explode. Long time. Looks like the sniper is kind of OP. Medi-gel. Who the fuck is this guy?
Set the charges.
Oh,
destroy
Sarah.
the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Why does he look like sort of like part machine? Is it because he's working with the Geth? Because that's kind of an obvious telltale sign that he's working with the Geth.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry!
Oh shit.
We need to find them all and shut them down.
4 minutes, 50 seconds, 3 charges remaining. Alright. Disarming. Apparently I disarm it with my ass. Okay. Whoa. What happened there? Who did that? Lol. I hear it. All charges disarmed. Nice. Alright, is there anything to loot around here? No. A striker and a hammer. Got some more hostiles. Alright, cool. My sensitivity is still a little bit too high. Okay, it's still too high. Okay, better. Take all. Okay, I think we are just about done with the tutorial section. How do I do quick slots, man? Let me Google this. Quick slots. You drag the powers? Doesn't really drag. Oh. Oh no, that one gets dragged. How come? Okay, at least that one worked. So that's the beacon. How the fuck did they move it?
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology.
Hey guys, don't touch it. Don't touch it.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Don't touch it. Uh-oh.
No, don't touch. It's too.
Holy shit. Did I break it? Whoopsie. Priceless alien artifact. I bet you could fix it with, like, duct tape.
We identified the ship that
Jesus.
touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy. A human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
This guy has some anger issues.
Doctor? Dr. Chakwas. I think she's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Feel like shit.
Like the morning after shore leave. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
Wasn't
me.
me.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
It's true. You were kind of careless. Do I really want to admonish him? Shit. You were careless.
I expect better of you, Lieutenant. You endangered the entire mission.
Don't be so hard on him, Commander. We have no idea if that's what actually set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
Alright, thanks.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
It did seem like a vision. I should report this. Yeah, a vision.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
Okay, what happened to Williams?
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Good.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
Alright, so... the Geth.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
Jenkins.
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Alright.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad.
No shit.
Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
Yeah, we've got nothing to hide. They got issues with their own Spectre operatives.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
He hates humans?
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
I saw a vision.
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
It was also kind of hard to see. I would say it's like a warning.
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
Okay, how do we put this into words?
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was.
It's a halo.
Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll stop him.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
What if we expose him?
We prove Saren's gone rogue and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Yeah, I mean, we even have a key eyewitness who saw the whole thing.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Okay, we can go talk to these people. Speak to Joker. Citadel and Galactic Government statistics. Although the Citadel is equipped with Mass Effect generating Element 0 cores, most of the gravity on the station is generated by the centrifugal force of rotation. Rotation 3.5 minutes per revolution. Population 13 million. Huh. Wow, a lot of people live there. Jesus.
The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous species have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic community. To represent their interests, most species maintain embassies on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring. The Citadel Tower in the center of the Presidium holds the Citadel Council chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects on the rest of the galactic community. 5 arms, known as the Wards, extend from the Presidium. Their inner surfaces have been built into cities, populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. The Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell. For as long as the station has existed, an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it.
The Keepers? Do I have any intel on the Keepers?
Roughly 12...
No. Alright.
Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
How are you holding up?
Things were pretty rough down there.
Yeah, you never get used to seeing dead civilians. Doesn't seem right somehow. But at least you stopped Saren from wiping out the whole colony.
Alright, you helped?
I couldn't have done it without you.
We're Marines. We stick together. And I'm just sorry that we lost Jenkins.
Jenkins will be missed.
Yeah, I wish I could have done something to save him.
I was there. You did everything right. It was just bad luck.
It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not gonna be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
Seems like you've been around.
You've got a good grasp of the situation. You a career man?
Yeah, a lot of biotics are. We're not restricted, but we sure don't go undocumented. May as well get a paycheck for it. Besides, my father served. I made him proud when I enlisted. Eventually. But is that why you're here? Because of your family?
Why am I here? Wait, aren't I like... I had the spacer background. Something similar, I guess.
I was a regular Navy brat. I got a little more noteworthy than the folks expected.
Oh, that's right, a Coos. I imagine that bought you any post in the fleet. Word is we're heading for the Citadel, ma'am. Can you, tell me why?
Yeah, we're going to, brief the council. Yep.
The captain hopes the ambassador can get an audience with the council. Tell them what Saren's been up to.
Makes sense. They'd probably like to know he's not working for them anymore. Whatever happens, we'll be ready, Commander.
Yep. And Doc?
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Haydn.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record, over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
An L2. So yeah, he is a psychic, right? The biotics.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
Complications?
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
Why would we... What? So why do they need the implants? Jesus. Anderson?
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
Alright, I want to learn more about you, Doc.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Do you have any regrets? I don't think she does.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
I should go.
Goodbye,
right.
Commander.
Thank you. That was a good talk. Good talk.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
He'll be missed.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You know... Okay. No. You earned it.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. I appreciate that.
How are you holding up?
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
The mission failed. You helped.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
We are glad to have you.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Paragon +2. Shepherd's Locker. Oh, these are all the weapons that I forgot to loot. Oh, that's nice. Okay, there's an elevator. We got some more people over here. I can't talk to them. They don't matter. And this is where Master Chief goes into cryosleep. And I swear, if the Promethean, what are they called again?
50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the
They are
only
essentially
spacefaring
the
species in the
Forerunners.
Biotics is the ability of rare individuals to manipulate dark energy and create mass effect fields through the use of electrical impulses from the brain. Intense training and surgically implanted amplifiers are necessary for a biotic to produce mass effect fields powerful enough for practical use. The relative strength of biotic abilities varies greatly among species and with each individual. There are 3 branches of biotics. Telekinesis uses mass-lowering fields to levitate or impel objects. Mass-raising kinetic fields are used to block or pin objects. Spatial distortion uses rapidly shifting mass fields to shred objects. Most organic species are capable of developing biotic abilities, though there are risks involved. Biotics are the result of an in utero exposure to element 0. This usually causes fatal cancers in the victim, but in rare cases, it coalesces into nodules within the fetus's developing nervous system.
The Alliance Military Vocational Code System classifies the career path of all serving personnel. The MVC consists of 1 letter and 1 number. A soldier's MVC indicates proficiency, not rank. The letter notes career path. The number indicates level of experience, as indicated by service record, technical scores, and commendations. All 26 letters are used, and the numbers run from 1 to 7. N is the letter code for Special Forces personnel. N7. Alright, let me grab a cup of coffee and then we will continue. We just need to go talk to the captain, right? Okay, we gotta talk to the navigator next. Alright, BRB, I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee. I'll grab it. Judging from the game so far, This seems to be very heavily focused on like lore, talking, and like dialogue. I kind of like it. Whoa. I don't know if the sound is okay. I'm trying to monitor the sounds during the dialogue scenes. It seems like dialogue volume and sound effects volume both affect dialogue, depending on what kind of scene it is. Oh no, let me put the music down a little bit. Alright, let's try that one. Wait, is there like an FOV? No. No FOV. That's fine. I got the Avenger 2. Oh wait, my crew isn't here. Alright, Navigator Presley.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Okay. Not much of a conversation. Nav Manual 1.4.1. Codex. Wait. Systems Alliance military jargon. Ashore. When a ship's crew leaves the vessel, they are ashore. Though normally used regarding planets, it can refer to boarding a space station. Away. When a ship releases the equipment tethering it to a space station or surface dock, it is away. Aye aye. The proper way to acknowledge an order. If told to attack, the correct response is aye aye sir. If asked, are you proud to be a Marine? The correct response is yes sir. ASAP, pronounced ASAP, an acronym of as soon as possible. Belay, stop, cease. Bridge, the navigation center of a spacecraft where the steering is done. Captain's mast, non-judicial disciplinary proceeding by unit commanders. Really? Captain's mast? Isn't the mast like where you put the sail? Huh. CIC, Combat Information Center, the command center of a spacecraft. DC, or Damage Control, or Detective Comics, the containment and repair of damage to a spacecraft. ECM, Electronic Countermeasures, EVA, Extravehicular Activity. Okay, flank is the side. FNG, Freaking New Guys, a derisive term for inexperienced personnel. Ground side, helmsman, radar, shore party, spacecraft crew sent ashore on official business, silent running, sitrep, spacer, XO, executive officer, the second in command of an Alliance warship. The XO is responsible for administrative and personal matters. Galaxy map. Open. Open the map. Only the commanding officer may specify a destination for Normandy. How do I become the commanding officer? Or the executive officer? Alright, carry on, good people. Talk to Joker.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Damn. Looks pretty fucking awesome.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
The SR-1 Normandy.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Well, I mean, they should have kept a shorter leash on their agents then. It's the truth.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. If they don't stop him, I will.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres.
I don't give a
The
fuck.
mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres.
Good.
Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Important locations are marked on your map. Press M to access. Okay, what is an important... Okay, POI. Elevators. Oh. Wait. Go to the tower. Oh, I can open the journal? Okay. It says it's a store. Avina. Haydn. Oh, so we're here. Okay. Alright, well, let's go explore.
Big place.
Okay, you cannot tell me that this game was not inspired by Halo. You can't tell me that. Look at this. Wait, which one came first? Halo or this game? Easy decryption. Override. Alliance Patrol Report. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argos Row cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do we want to send in a recon team? Argos Row cluster. It's a journal entry. Unusual readings. Go to the Hydra system in the Argos Row cluster and investigate. Side missions? Oh shit. Oh shit. I gotta investigate every terminal. Whoa.
I understand what you're saying, but these allegations are very serious. This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consort in confidence, and her alone, and she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash.
Hello. Zelton?
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
What's wrong?
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
Asari consort?
Who's this Asari consort?
Curious, you have not heard. You must be new to the Citadel. Everyone knows Sha'ira, the consort. I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where is she?
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
Alright, good day. Kalen?
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Investigate. Why do they sound like robots? Your speech.
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Wait, they're the same kind? How come Din is like so much more smaller? Okay, the ambassador, Zelton.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Okay, so what's Din's problem?
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Okay, your history.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
I see. The Asari is a different race. Okay.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
Okay. Thank you.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
Very courteous and cordial. Befitting of an ambassador. Okay, who are you, Din?
Earth Clan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus Ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, Earth Clan?
You're an ambassador? Oh my. Okay. Why are you so cranky?
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Tenfold, huh?
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
Ambassador, let me learn more about you.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Din. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The Earth Clan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Oh, so this guy feels threatened by the Earthlings, huh? The latest. Didn't the Codex say humans were the latest to join the Alliance? And some people were uncomfortable with the fact that humans were expanding too quickly. So I guess then what were they called again? Jesus, so many goddamn names. The Volus. The Volus are like also relatively new, and they are also expanding rapidly, but they don't like I guess they don't like the challenge, or maybe they consider the humans to be like a rival species. Council admittance.
Why aren't the Elcor or Volus part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the Earth Clans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human.
I like Kalen.
He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
Okay,
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
Yeah.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, Earth Clan.
Try me. I love learning history.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
They've been with the Council for a long time then. Huh. I guess they... Okay, I see. Culture.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
I see.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
All right. Jesus, I'll let you go.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
Okay.
The Elcor are a Citadel species native to the
And then we get more
high-gravity
lore.
world Dakuna. They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability. Elcor move slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative. Elcor's speech is ponderous and monotone. Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and sub-vocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, the Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they are being sarcastic, amused, or angry. Dacuna's high gravity impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains, which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky, and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys.
So they evolved in a high-gravity planet. Okay.
The Volus are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy, but they are also a client race of the Turians. Centuries ago, they were voluntarily absorbed into the hierarchy, effectively trading their mercantile prowess for Turian military protection. Erun, their homeworld, lies far beyond the normal life zone of its star. However, the world has a high-pressure greenhouse atmosphere that traps enough heat to support an ammonia-based biochemistry. As a result, the Volus must wear pressure suits and breathers when dealing with other species, as conventional nitrogen-oxygen air mixtures are poisonous to them, and in the low-pressure atmospheres tolerable to most species, their flesh will actually split open.
Jesus.
Volus culture is tribal, bartering lands and even people to gain status. This culture of exchange inclines them to economic pursuits. It was the Volus who authored the Unified Banking Act, and they continue to monitor and balance the Citadel economy.
Not to make continued comparisons, they kind of look like grunts, the Ungogi from Halo.
The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean
the
Council is an executive committee composed of representatives from the Asari Republics, the
Asari
Turian
Republics.
Hierarchy, and the Solarian Union. Though they have no official power over the independent governments of other species, the Council's decisions carry great weight throughout the galaxy. No single Council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. Each of the Council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Solarians gather intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of the Citadel Conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human Systems Alliance became an associate member of the Citadel in 2165.
So it's more like the UN. It's not... Okay. Yeah, okay. They don't override or command, like enforce their rule over individual, I guess, races.
Roughly 1,200 fifth, the Elcor, after the guests secure a...
Cool. Wait, who are you? What are you? Oh, I don't get to talk to them. Okay, let's keep exploring. So that's the human embassy. Does not open.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
An AI guide. Hello.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
Are you real?
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Okay.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1, on Egens of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Okay, and what about all the embassies?
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Wow, humans are very new. Okay. Why was humanity opposed?
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Why?
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Does it have anything to do with the artifact that was discovered on Mars? Maybe it was like a really important artifact and they didn't want to piss the humans off because they wanted access to it. I don't know. I don't know anything about that artifact on Mars yet. So why were the Volus first?
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Just an embassy?
Why weren't they made a council race?
The council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Lesser?
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Okay, the Codex did say that the Volus were somewhat unwilling or incapable of conducting like security operations, and that they were like a client race for the Turians. So I guess that's why they were not qualified for membership in the council. Spectres, yeah.
Do you know anything about specters?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
Okay. And tell me more about the Council.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
Sounds a bit too perfect.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
Embassy receptionist. Got some people talking over here. Let's say hi.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
Commander.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
Personal question.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
Are you busy?
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
Mm-hmm.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Savina.
All right.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Codex. The Presidium is full of open-air restaurants, bars, and luxurious meeting areas. Gravity is about 1/3 of Earth normal. A holographic sky is projected over the ceiling of the ring. Unlike the 24/7 bustle of the wards, the Presidium maintains a 20-hour day schedule, with a 6-hour night where lights are dimmed and the sky goes through a night cycle. Offices and residences are often open to the interior. It is not unusual for embassies to have no exterior walls at all. This does not cause a crime problem due to the heavy CSEC presence and ubiquitous monitoring devices on the Presidium. Thieves are quickly identified and apprehended. The ring is the location of Citadel's spaceports. Being closer to the center of spin, there is less motion for our ship to match, and the reduced spin gravity makes handling cargo easier. Okay, so technology.
Biotics is the ability of rare. A virtual intelligence is an advanced form of user interface software. VIs use a variety of methods to simulate natural conversation, including an audio interface and an avatar personality to interact with. Although a VI can provide a convincing emulation of sentience, they are not self-aware, nor can they learn or take independent action.
ChatGPT.
VIs are used as operating systems on commercial and home computers. Minimal VI agents are also available. Agents are compact and specialized. Some serve as personal secretaries, filtering calls and scheduling meetings based on user-defined priorities. Others are advanced search engines, propagating themselves across the extranet to collate user-requested data. Commercial VIs in a variety of stock personalities are available at any software retailer. Boutique firms and hobbyists also build unique VIs to personal specification. Although software emulation of living personalities is illegal, reconstructions of famous historical figures are common.
Too real. Too real. Okay. It's over here. Diplomats. Okay. Oh, human.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Another L-Corps diplomat?
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
And this thing again. Executor payload. Oh, wait. This is CSEC headquarters. Hello.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
No.
I came on my own. I need information.
You humans are always so curious, always sticking your fingers into someone else's pie. Is that the right expression? Never mind, forget I asked. Was there something you needed, Commander?
Attitude toward humans.
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If The Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
Are we the favorites?
The Council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Good. Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it. I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
No, we're not done. Tell me about the Spectres.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
I see, yeah. This guy's the law and order type. CSEC.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
I see. All right, thank you.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
I haven't got more codex entries. CSEC has 6 divisions. Wait, the 200... Okay. Citadel Security is a volunteer police service answering to the Citadel Council. The 200,000 constables of CSEC are responsible for maintaining public order in the densely populated Citadel. They also provide pirate suppression, customs enforcement, and search and rescue throughout the Citadel cluster. CSEC has 6 divisions: Enforcement, Investigation, Customs, Network, Special Response, Patrol. Okay. Joining CSEC is prestigious. Applicants must be sponsored by a Citadel Counselor or the ambassador of an associate council race. Generally, applicants have many years of distinguished service in the military or police forces of their nation, but an inexperienced applicant with demonstrable talent will be fairly considered. CSEC and the Spectres are often at odds. Many CSEC members, notably current executor Venari Palin, believe that allowing Spectres to be above the law is a dangerous practice. I agree. The actions of Saren Arterius lend credence to this position. The Spectres, in turn, are aggravated when CSEC's dedication to procedure and to process hampers their investigations. I see. I actually really like this. There's like a considerable amount of effort went into like fleshing out all of these different branches, areas, cultures, people. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Oh yeah,
Of course
the
she would.
consort.
She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. She's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Ha! I bet you did too.
Shut up, Fredericks.
What's going on with this consort,
Sure is peaceful here.
Nasana.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Okay. Bartender?
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
Sure, why not?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Oh, I thought you were gonna give me like a drink.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will.
I have heard of her.
If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I try Flux or Cora's Den.
Shaira's.
What is Shaira's?
The consort, she entertains clients who can afford her services.
Oh.
Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
I see.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Sounds like my kind of place. All right. Thank you, thank you.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
Okay, there's another spider-type person. I have no idea what kind of creature that is. Okay, I think we've fully explored this side. Apparently there's POI here. No, that's just Avina.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. There are many. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
The Citadel Tower is the tall white structure far off to your right. It houses the Council and the heart of Citadel politics. Okay. The to CSEC Academy. The elevator to CSEC Academy is located down the ramp to your left. The Alliance docking bay can be found there. Okay, let me go over to the other side. See what's up. This is the elevator. Use Citadel Rapid Transit to travel quickly between major locations. As you explore the Citadel, more locations will be unlocked. Toward Citadel. Anyone here to talk to? Okay, not yet, not yet. Let's go across the bridge. To the financial district. This place is pretty. Damn. The water fountain seems a little bit excessive and unnecessary, but sure, why not? What is that?
That's nothing. I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
5 times? Why? What do they want?
How should I know? It's not like keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing.
Yet, everyone just lets them go on doing whatever it is they do.
What choice do we have? If you try to stop them, they just shut down and another one replaces it.
Just strange that we know so little about them.
Not to mention frustrating.
The keepers. Right. The people who maintain the Citadel, right? They were in the Codex entry. Yeah, what is this?
Huh. Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele. The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed. However, this motion was eventually quashed by the Council.
So the Krogans were part of the Council and then they had a rebellion and now they are out? Krogan Rebellion.
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars, the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the Council. Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell. Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other Council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the Council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
I see, I see. Sounds like a vicious cycle.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni, then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond my programming parameters. The Turians are members of the Citadel Council. They are not a threat to galactic peace.
Okay, the Rachni Wars.
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race, the Rachni unleashed a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries.
Jesus. 3 centuries?
The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back. The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
Oh. Whoa. That's a little extreme.
Was it really necessary to wipe them out?
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
Sure, sure. Memorial statue.
Why did the Council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The Council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten. The Council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions. Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
I see.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
Maybe the Rachni are still alive.
50,000 years. Though now extinct, the Rachni once threatened every species in Citadel space. Over 2,000 years ago, explorers foolishly opened a mass relay to a previously unknown system and encountered something never seen before or since, a species of spacefaring insects guided by a hive mind intelligence. Unfortunately, the Rachni were not peaceful, and the galaxy was plunged into a series of conflicts known as the Rachni Wars. Attempts to negotiate were futile, as it was impossible to make contact with the hive queens that guided the race from beneath the surface of their toxic home world. The emergence of the Krogan ended the Rachni Wars. Bred to survive the harshest environments, the Krogan were able to strike at the queens in their lairs and reclaim conquered Council worlds. But when Krogan fleets pressed them back to their homeworld, the Rachni refused to surrender, and the Krogan eradicated them from the galaxy.
Well, I guess they should have tried to talk to it. Can they even communicate? Are the queens able to communicate with other races?
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis. They can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity.
Attune their nervous
Asari can live for over 1,000 years,
Holy
passing
shit.
through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors.
They can meld with other people? Damn. Okay, so the Turian, Asari, Solarian, the three major factions on the council. Oh, wrong way. We got the lesser non-council member races and the Krogans, who are no longer part of the, I guess, the Citadel space. Okay. Hello.
Welcome. I am Nelina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Sure.
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
All right.
Commander Shepard, with the Alliance Navy.
Excellent. You should hear something in 3 or 4 months.
3 or 4 months? Jesus.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
Let me learn more about the consort.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
Mystical? Is she mystical?
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
What do you do here, Nelina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
How?
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
Oh.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
Are you serious?
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
Is everything booked for like 3 to 4 months? Jesus.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Yeah, in 3 to 4 months.
Nelina.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with her.
Oh shit, we cut in line. Yes.
Yes, of course, mistress.
Oh, damn. Look at his camera angle.
It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Why?
What does she want to see me for?
I don't know. You'll have to ask her yourself. Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Okay, so they can fuse with people's central nervous system. That means, do they like mind meld? Lions.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
Well, they've built themselves quite the lake. Wonder if anyone ever...
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Oh, you have human acolytes too? Wait, how does that work? Humans don't... Maybe she's a biotic or something. Oh no, maybe you don't necessarily have to be a... God, Asari? Right, Asari. Okay, let's go talk to Shaira. Isn't that the name of Hawk Girl from the comics? Yeah, Hawk Girl from DC. The character's real name is like Shaira or something. Well, hello.
That is close enough, Commander.
Okay.
I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
So, why are you checking up on me?
I don't like people spying on me.
I apologize, Commander. I make it my business to know when important people arrive on the station. Many of them become clients. But that is not why I asked you here. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Well, okay. Tell me more.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Cora's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
Okay, she just touched my face for like no reason. That was a little bit uncalled for. I would like some personal space. I just met you. Please don't touch my face. Alright, well, so what went wrong? He wanted, I don't know, like to marry her or something, and she's like, no. And he's like, well, screw you. And he just went around like spreading lies about her. Typical.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
Alright.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful.
Personal space, lady.
Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
She really gets up in your face. Alright, well. Let's go talk to the general.
I have to admit I'm a little nervous.
That's understandable. Many are a little unsure what to expect their first.
Wait, can I ask her about the general
If
now?
you are ever asked to aid Shaira, it's quite an honor.
Yeah.
What do you know about the general?
He's been seeing the consort for longer than I can remember. Then one day, he stormed out of here furious. He hasn't been back since.
Mm-hmm.
He was always very respectful to the acolytes, very noble.
I see.
I think I'm done here.
Of course. Come back anytime.
So where is... Okay, how do I turn off EA app from telling me that this game is for 18 plus? It doesn't show up on OBS, but the game keeps sending me like notifications at the bottom right corner saying, hey, this game is 18 plus. I'm like, I know. Application settings. Notifications. Notifications are off. In-game overlay. Turn off. Turn off. Like, I don't need EA to tell me that I'm playing an 18 plus game. I'm already playing it. Oh, shit. Nope. Holster. Alright. Where's the, oh. Yeah, track this one. Lower wards. How do I get to the lower wards? Okay, the entry about the Krogan is on par with the... Yeah, it's basically the same thing from what we got from the virtual intelligence. Alright. Looks like I can't get to the lower wards here. Emporium shopkeeper. What are you?
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Personal question.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many...
Okay.
Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates.
Hanar?
And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
So a telepathic race.
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
I'd like to see these rare and wonderful items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Oh, okay. Non-human armors, standard items, upgrades. High caliber barrel. Fires larger rounds for more damage, however the rate of fire is slowed and the weapon will overheat more quickly. Plus 12% damage, 20% rate of fire, 20% heat absorption. Shield battery 2. Okay. I have 1160 credits. Shock absorbers. Installing microgravimetric emitters into a combat suit artificially increases mass, providing protection against concussive force delivered by explosions. Okay. Can I sell some of these weapons? I can. Sell value 30. Sell all junk. I don't have any junk. Let's just sell the basic ass weapons, except for this one. Cool. Why can't I unlock sniper rifles? Okay. Let's also put some points to intimidate. Let's see. Haydn, well, he can go throw. Keep going first aid. Advanced first aid. Ashley. Let's go first aid. Cool. Oh, I should give her the Avenger 2. Equip the Avenger 2. AP rounds. Alright, seems good. So this is the shop. It says this is the bank. Barla Vaughn. Hello.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. The tale of how you survived the great tragedy on Akuz is truly remarkable. I am amazed each time I hear it.
Who are you?
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
Personal question.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
But legal, right?
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
That kind of sounds like it should be illegal, no?
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope he will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single strong community.
Okay, tell me about the wards.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find down in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
And the Presidium?
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
All right. There's one more Avina Avina location here.
Look at that
Oh,
bug
that's
thing
the
over
keeper.
There. What's it doing?
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Oh, I'm finally going to get an explanation about the keepers, huh?
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
Tell me more about the keepers.
I'd like to know more about the keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Why?
Any particular reason there are so many keepers in this area?
The keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
So, they don't really explain... Wait. Why are they enigmatic? Why don't we not learn more about them?
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
Citadel Control.
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and outbound transit. Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
So it's the air traffic controller tower. Okay.
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
The business of the council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
So it's not open to the public?
What if someone has business with the council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
The Relay Monument.
Tell me more about the Relay Monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the Relay Monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the Relay Monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
Kind of smashed that? Smashed what? Oh, wait. Should I do the, Oh, I don't want to lock myself out of quests. Is that even a thing in this game? Wards access. There we go. Whoa. Sorry. To the wards. Yep. to the wards. Oh shit. Okay, I gotta meet the council first. Okay. Cool. 3 hours in. Jesus, my throat. 3 hours in, and we have barely started the game, but we got a lot of war. Citadel Tower elevator. Uh-huh.
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
Whoa. Oh, hey.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Okay, what did you find?
Come across anything I should know
I bet
about?
he didn't find anything. That's why he's
Saren's
mad.
a Spectre. Most of his activities are classified.
Yeah.
I couldn't find anything solid. But I know he's up to something. Like you humans say, I feel it in my gut.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Okay, this is bad. If the CSEC investigator didn't find anything,
You don't want to keep the council waiting.
this guy's just chilling. How large is this place? Okay. Nothing of interest around here, I guess. Yep. Fast travel point. Let's just go right ahead. Captain Anderson.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
Sorry, I was taking my time, talking to people, learning about the Citadel and all its people.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard, the one who let the beacon get destroyed.
How did you get involved?
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Insult? Typical.
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
I don't want to join your
He has
stupid
no right to say
Boy
that.
Scout club.
That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
I'll find proof. Just you wait.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You know what? Anything else I say, it won't matter anymore. So no.
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
Fuck the Council.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Shaking my head.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race.
Oh, Jesus.
Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
How do you know Saren?
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
Now what?
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that C-Sec investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
I'll talk to him.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in C-Sec who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
Alright, don't be so tough on the captain, alright?
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
And other leads?
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
And I still want to know what happened between you and Saren.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Oh boy. Okay. How about Shadow Broker?
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game, and the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics, doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Barla Vaughn. I already talked to that guy.
Tell me about Barla Vaughn.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius, doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, specters. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
I see. Specters.
I want to know more about the Specters.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
And if one goes too far, yeah, what happens with any like potential abuse within the Spectre?
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
Rogue or does something illegal?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
I see. How many Spectres are there?
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
Uh-huh, and they are chosen
how? How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done, like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but with him gone, things are still up in the air.
Okay.
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100, but the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
Cool. Okay, so Harkin.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
Why protect him?
Guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
I don't know. Protecting like a bad cop and CSEC seems like an even worse move for humans and their reputation. I don't know. So they abandoned
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
Harkin may be human, but he's also an ass. He's had more than his share of chances. If the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. CSEC is better off without him.
All right. Council and the
ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the council.
He's just frustrated. The council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Huh. Okay, so is the council using the human race as like a frontier settlement population? Like they assign us dangerous colonies, we go in and we settle, and we're just supposed to like pay the costs of doing so? Yeah, what about you and Saren?
You and Saren have a
Wait,
history.
I already know
What
this.
happened?
About 20
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But I saw how he operates. No conscience. No hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war.
Our ambassador.
Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Maybe they'd let us join the council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests too.
Okay.
Who cares if we get a seat on the council? What's the big deal?
If the council passes a ruling on an interstellar matter, we have to follow it. We don't have the fleets or political allies to defy them. Once we get a seat on the council, we'll be able to influence those rulings. Protect our own interests. No more jumping through hoops whenever we want something. Take this mess we're in now. If humanity had a seat on the council, we'd just send the Citadel fleet out to take care of Saren and his Geth. Problem solved.
I don't know. It's a big community. I don't feel like we should be like... I don't know about that one, Chief.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
I think this guy's a little bit too focused on, like, overruling everyone else's interests over human ones. Okay, so we can just go to the Presidium.
That guy's up to something.
Who?
What guy?
This guy?
The one over by the Keeper.
Oh. Hello.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind.
What is this?
Yes, is there something you want?
What are you doing to the Keepers, huh?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
Why not?
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Okay, why did you lie about it?
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
You know what? Sure, let me help you.
I can help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm with the Alliance.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
Alright, so why are you doing it?
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
Huh.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
I too would like to learn more about the Keepers. So, scan. Rear Admiral Kahoko.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants.
Commander?
Okay.
No, I just want to ask a couple of questions.
Anyone else?
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the Council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus? No. The Hanar are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right, though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
Yeah, let me use the fast travel system.
Maybe. But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
That's just it.
Let's go to Ward. Hora's Den. A gentleman's club in the wards.
That's her.
What? What do you mean? Assassin? Piece of shit. Stop spinning around. Poke your head out. Come on. Alright, shields charged. Let's charge him. Gotcha.
All clear.
Are you kidding me? Saren sent assassins against me in the Cora's den? This guy's just an asshole. And pretty bold. Oh, shit. Uh-huh. Oh, damn. Okay, we got a couple of people in here. We got the general or something who was causing issues with Saira.
Oh. Back off, Rex. Fist told us to take you down if you showed up. What are you waiting for? I'm standing right here. This is Fist's only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it. He's not coming out, Rex. End of story. This story is just beginning. Out of my way, humans. I have no quarrel with you.
What was that all about?
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
I don't know. I kind of want to get caught in the middle and see what's up. General Septimus. Here you are.
Commander. What do you want?
Problems?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
So if you feel that way, then why spread lies about her?
Because she rejected me. Me! Septimus Oraka,
Oh,
General of
boy.
the Turian fleet.
Oh boy. Someone's full of himself. Oh shit. Maybe I can feign empathy? Is it worth it? I can try to appeal to his sense of honor.
Is she really worth it? There must be other women.
It's not just any woman I want. It's her, and her alone. Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
Does this mean I'm not gonna be able to... Yeah, I can't choose it.
Enjoy your drink, General.
Yeah, off you go. See you later, kid.
I don't feel right just leaving like this.
Don't waste your time, kid. Run away now while you still can.
You need to start acting like a general if you want to beat this.
I spent all my life acting like a general, and what did it get me? Huh? No, those days are over. I'll just be what I am. A tired, lonely, worn-out soldier.
I don't buy it.
You're a damn general. Quit your whining.
Ha! You got balls, kid. There are only 5 people in this damn galaxy who talk to me like that. So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
I don't think it could hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
Glad to hear it.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right. I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or 2. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
Huh. Depends.
What do you want me to do?
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why does he think that?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
How?
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the L-Corps.
Alright, where can I find this person?
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zoltan. He's an L-Corps diplomat.
He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
Hard to imagine a general like that getting so upset about a woman.
That's because you don't understand women, Caden.
Okay.
Not now. I'm watching the show.
I got business here, but not with you.
Well, what was the thing about Rex or the Krogans? Something was going on here too. Let's ask the bartender.
Sorry, I'll get to you when
Nope.
I can.
Sit down. Uh-oh. I mean, this is an 18+ game. I can sit forward. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Leave. All right. Carry on. You're doing a great job. Yeah, the only other person to talk to here is Harkin. Let's talk.
Hey there, sweetheart. You looking for some fun? Because I gotta say, that soldier get-up looks real good on that body of yours.
Okay, creep.
Why don't you sit your sweet little ass down beside old Harkin? Have a drink. We'll see where this goes.
You're disgusting. Not right now.
Maybe later.
Suit yourself, princess. You know, if more Marines looked like you, I might have joined the Alliance instead of CSEC.
Where's Garrus?
I'm looking for a CSEC officer, a Turian named Garrus.
Garrus? You must be one of Captain Anderson's crew. Poor bastard still trying to bring Saren down, eh? I know where Garrus is, but you gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
That's not my concern.
I just need to know where Garrus is.
But it's all related, don't you see? The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
How the fuck do you know this?
He said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, you might as well spread them around.
That's not what people say about herpes. What went wrong?
Why'd they kick him out?
Have to ask him. I never heard any of the details. Bet it's a good story, though. The hero's fall. Classic tragedy.
If I tell him he's lying, maybe he'll get incensed and then tell me more.
Why should I believe a drunk like you?
Fine, ask Anderson. I bet he tells you. He's too stupid and proud to lie right to your face.
All right.
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
Okay. What do you know about Garrus?
What do you know about Garrus?
Damn hothead is what he is. Still figures he can save the world. Always bucking heads with the Executor. He'll pay for it soon enough. The Executor loves to put us lowly field agents in our place. Just look what happened to me.
You need to look in a mirror. Sober up and take some responsibility for yourself.
Save your sermons. This ain't no church.
All right. Tell me about Captain Anderson.
How well do you know Captain Anderson?
Met him a few times over the years. One of those hardcore military guys. Yes, sir. No, sir. Can't have any fun with a stick up your ass, sir. That's probably why he climbed the Alliance ranks so fast. The military loves brown-nosers.
I'm not even going to waste my breath trying to defend the captain to him. This guy's just an ass.
What's it like working for CSEC?
You mean, what was it like? The Executor suspended me without pay. Recurring violations. C-Sec was keeping a file on me. Can you believe that?
I can actually believe that.
Every
yeah.
mistake I ever made went into the books. Get a little rough with a suspect, note in the file. Have a couple of drinks on duty, note in the file. Skim a couple of credits off a drug bust, note in the file. It's a goddamn witch hunt.
That's not how that phrase is used, but okay. Goodbye, loser.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
Hi, be with you in a minute.
So on the other side of the wards.
Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre.
Maybe it's not true. Harkin's an ass. I bet he's just messing with our heads.
You're probably right. Still, I'd like to hear what the captain has to say about all this.
I mean, everything we know about the Spectres is that they are super classified. Like, everything about them is classified, so I can understand why he didn't tell us. Moreland.
Hello there. Welcome to Moreland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Oh, higher tier weapons. Raptor 6. 62,000 credits. The Raptor is an advanced military-grade assault rifle made by Devlon Industries. It has average accuracy when compared to other assault rifles of its class. Whoa. A Hammer 3 sniper rifle. 10,000 credits. Okay. This guy is the high tier vendor. Okay. Through Presidium. To Markets and Coraden, to Med Clinic and C-Sec. And there's the Scenic View. Damn.
Big place.
That your professional opinion, sir?
This isn't a station, it's a city.
There must be millions here.
13
it can't
million.
be possible to track everyone coming and going.
This makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john, and it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Jump Zero is big, but this is a whole nother scale. Look at the ward arms. How do they keep all that mass from flying apart?
Big club, why keep humans out?
No wonder the council treats us like outsiders. We'd be just another drop in a bucket they already can't carry.
They must figure us for one more gang of F&Gs looking for a handout.
I doubt it's personal. It's gotta be a balancing act, like every other government.
Why not? We've got oceans, beautiful women, this emotion called love. According to the old vids, we have everything they want.
When you put it that way, there's no reason they wouldn't like you. I mean, us, humans, ma'am.
You don't take much shore leave, do you, LT?
Highly inappropriate. It's alright.
Alright, laugh it up, Chief. I appreciate the thought, Alenka, but we're on duty here.
Aye, ma'am.
I'll walk drag, ma'am.
What does that mean? Okay, so we got go to the med clinic. So we shall do that.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc.
Now, if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you?
What the
Let
fuck?
her go.
Oh shit. Nice shot.
Finally, some action!
Perimeter secured.
Damn. Alright, Garrus. Nice shot.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
It was a big risk, or I'll just say a nice shot.
You took him down clean.
Sometimes you get lucky. Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Okay, tell me what happened.
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They work for Feast. They wanted to
Wilson
shut me
Fisk?
up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
Garrus about the Quarian. What's Quarian?
What Quarian?
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me about the Shadow Broker. She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
Go on.
Then what?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
She must have something that proves he's a traitor. Did the Quarian mention anything about Saren or the Geth?
She did. The information she was going to trade. She said it had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
We need to find her.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
So, what's your story? Why do you hate Saren?
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
I can just say, okay. Alright.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Yeah, we saw him in the bar.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Maybe we can use him.
A Krogan might come in handy.
Last I heard, he was at the C-Sec Academy.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
Oh, shit. I can only choose 2. Oh, there are 3 more companions. Okay, so it's set. Okay, okay. Kind of like Garrus. Biotic strength, tech strength, combat. Let's bring Garrus and Ashley. Kaiden can wait a little bit. Cool, cool, cool.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Fist's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
Okay.
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking to you.
Can I ask Garrus
If
more
you feel
questions?
lucky, we
Okay.
should visit the casino over in Flux.
Okay, he's a gambler. Respect. Okay, the academy was downstairs.
Don't kid yourself. It's even bigger than...
Got a codex. The wards. The view from the wards is spectacular. In the background, stars, Serpent Nebula, and the nearby blue giant called the Widow move across the sky as the station rotates to stabilize itself. In the foreground, the lights of buildings and vehicles on the opposing ward arms perpetually shine. The Citadel has no real day or night. Okay. Ships and vehicles. Dreadnought. The Dreadnought is the ultimate arbiter of space warfare. Millions of tons of metal, ceramic, and polymer dedicated to the projection of firepower against an enemy vessel of like ability. Huh. A Dreadnought's power lies in the length of its main gun. Dreadnoughts range from 800 meters to 1 kilometer long, with a main gun of commensurate length. An 800-meter mass accelerator. Oh, they have a Mach gun? Yeah, it's a Mach gun. Magnetic accelerator cannon. Capable of accelerating one 2-kilogram slug to a velocity of 283 kilometers per second every 2 seconds. Every 2 seconds? Each slug has the kinetic energy of 38 kilotons of TNT, 3 times the energy released by the fission weapon that destroyed Hiroshima. When used to bombard planets, some of this kinetic energy is lost due to atmospheric re-entry friction. As a rule of thumb, each Earth atmosphere of air pressure saps approximately 20% of a projectile's impact energy. The Turian fleet presently has 37 dreadnoughts, the Asari 21, the Solarians 16. Humanity has 6, with an additional hull under construction at Arcturus Station. Alliance battleships are named for mountains of Earth. Everest class, Everest, Fuji, Elbrus. Kilimanjaro class, Kilimanjaro, Taishan, Shasta, Aconcagua. Okay. Damn, humans only have 6? We gotta bring those numbers up. Biotics, communication. The Citadel Council and the Spectres have absolute priority. If they are using all the bandwidth, everyone else must wait. Oh, come on. Individual governments and their militaries enjoy the next highest tier. During wartime, civilian communication can suffer hours or even days of lag. Uh-huh. Credits, right. So, electronic currency.
The Elcor are a Citadel species. The Hanar are a Citadel species known for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision and take offense at improper language. Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech. All Hanar have 2 names. The face name is known to the world. The soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations. Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face name basis. To do so is considered egotistical, so instead they refer to themselves as this one, or the impersonal it. Their homeworld, Kajay, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language. When the Asari discovered the Citadel, they also discovered the Keepers, a docile, multi-limbed insect race that seemingly exists only to maintain and repair the great Prothean station. Early attempts to communicate with or study the Keepers were failures, and it is now illegal to interfere with or impede Keeper activity. Because they are completely non-threatening, Keepers have become virtually invisible to everyone else. Similarly, they seem indifferent to other species, except for their tendency to help new arrivals integrate themselves into the Citadel. No matter how many Keepers die due to old age, violence, or accident, They maintain a constant number. No one has discovered the source of new keepers, but some hypothesize they are genetic constructs. Biological androids created somewhere deep in the inaccessible core of the Citadel itself.
Oh, they're like the Sentinels on Halo. I'm gonna keep referencing Halo.
The Krogan evolved in a hostile and vicious environment. Until the invention of gunpowder weapons, eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot. When the Solarians discovered them, the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter. The Solarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology, so they could serve as soldiers in the Rachni War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds. Even though these worlds were already inhabited, the Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the Genophage, a Solarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance.
Oh, they used the bioweapon.
Genophage makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable, and today the Krogan are a slowly dying breed. Understandably, the Krogan harbor a grudge against all other species, especially the Turians.
That's incredibly cruel. The fuck?
Driven from their home system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries ago, most Quarians now live aboard the Migrant Fleet, a flotilla of 50,000 vessels ranging in size from passenger shuttles to mobile space stations. Home to 17 million Quarians, the flotilla understandably has scarce resources. Because of this, each Quarian must go on a rite of passage known as the pilgrimage when they come of age. They leave the fleet and only return once they have found something of value they can bring back to their people. Other species tend to look down on the Quarians for creating the Geth and for the negative impact their fleet has when it enters a system. This has led to many myths and rumors about the Quarians, including the belief that underneath their clothes and breathing masks, they are actually cybernetic creatures, a combination of organic and synthetic parts. Biotics is the ability of mass relays are feats of Prothean engineering advanced far beyond the technology of any living species. They are enormous structures scattered throughout the stars and can create corridors of virtually mass-free space, allowing instantaneous transit between locations separated by years or even centuries of travel using conventional FTL drives. Primary mass relays can propel ships thousands of light years, often from one spiral arm of the galaxy to another. However, they have fixed one-to-one connections. A primary relay connects to one other primary relay and nowhere else. Secondary relays can only propel ships across a few hundred light years. However, they are omnidirectional. A secondary relay can send a ship to any other relay within its limited range. There are many dormant primary relays whose corresponding twins have not yet been located. These are left inactive until their partner is charted, as established civilizations are unwilling to blindly open a passage that might connect them to a hostile species.
Right, such as the Rachni?
50,000.
Yeah, Rachni.
The Asari were the second species to join the Citadel. The Solarians are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Solarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Solarians over the age of 40 are a rarity. The Solarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the Genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellions several centuries later. Solarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they are letting on.
Man, I haven't seen a game that goes this far to like help people learn about the lore like this. It's a lot of lore, but it's done in a way that doesn't seem overwhelming. I think it's mainly because of the voice narration and the way the lore was written. It's very like neat and tidy and straightforward. I like it. What did I get? I got the armor, right? Armor upgrade, damage protection, equip.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I saw the monument at Akuz. They got a whole section about you there. It's a miracle you survived.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Harkin.
Do you know a C-Sec officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
Spectres?
What do you know about Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make him out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other C-Sec guys don't like him too much, figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
Maybe the Council would use them because they are so bad. Citadel.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
Alrighty.
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what C-Sec is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens. Like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, C-Sec gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
Alright, it was nice talking to you.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Okay, this is the academy.
So Garrus, any regrets about leaving C-Sec?
Fighting a rogue Spectre with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way, I'd say that beats C-Sec.
True enough. I'd rather be fighting than trusted to somebody else.
I'm liking the companion interactions. Oh, there he is, the Krogan.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
Ooh.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Do I know you, human?
My name's Shepard.
My name's Shepard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Shepard. Commander Shepard. I've heard a lot about you. We're both warriors, Shepard. Out of respect, I'll give you a fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy of your enemy, and you will find a friend.
Hey, that's funny. We also have a similar saying on Earth.
Does this mean you're part of my team, Rex?
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
Okay, Ashley can take a back seat. I'm taking these two guys with me. They're both integral to the plot here, so I'll just take them. Or they seem like they're integral to the plot. No one else to talk to here. Right, let's look at the journal. So, Fist, a crime lord hiding out at a bar called Cora's Den in the lower wards, is meeting with a Quarian who has proof Saren is working with the Geth. Okay. Oh, I gotta... okay. So this guy's got decryption. Let's make him the decryption specialist. Improves accuracy. Okay. Erdnot Rex. Okay. Blade Master. Melee. I see. Lowers the target's damage protection by 50. He does debuffs. Okay. Summon to shield and Alright, so where can we find Fist?
Okay, Jalid. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorman, he's threatened you?
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me. I think he's going to kill me.
And why do you think that?
I can't really get into the details. But Shorban will kill me if I leave here unprotected.
I can't help you. Not unless you give me something more to go on.
I can't. I'm sorry.
What seems to be the
Then
problem
I've got
here,
other
officer?
work to do. But nothing. Don't bother me unless you're willing to give me details.
Hey there. Oh, you're not CSEC, are you? Did you want something?
I overheard you. You had some problems?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
That sounds like a pretty big problem.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
How can I help?
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
I'll talk to him.
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Oh, well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban. That's the guy who wanted us to scam the Keepers.
Oh, yeah.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I see.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
Interesting, interesting.
Hello, Commander.
Codex. Tracking terminal. Cruiserweight starships are the standard combat unit encountered away from large naval bases, the poor bloody infantry of most fleets. Nimble scouting frigates have neither the punch nor the stamina to stand up to serious combat, and the mighty dreadnoughts are a strategic resource, carefully hoarded and committed to the most critical battles. Cruisers perform routine independent show-the-flag patrols and settle systems, and lead flotillas of frigates in small engagements, such as pirate suppression campaigns. In major fleet engagements, cruiser squadrons support the dreadnought battle line by screening their flanks against enemies attempting to maneuver for a main gun bow shot from their vulnerable broadsides. Alliance cruisers are named after cities of Earth. Screeners, okay. Weapons locker. Codex.
Combat hard suits use a dual... All modern infantry weapons, from pistols to assault rifles, use micro-scaled mass accelerator technology. Projectiles consist of tiny metal slugs suspended within a mass-reducing field, accelerated by magnetic force to speeds that inflict kinetic damage. The ammo magazine is a simple block of metal. The gun's internal computer calculates the mass needed to reach the target based on distance, gravity, and atmospheric pressure, then shears off an appropriate-sized slug from the block. A single block can supply thousands of rounds, making ammo a non-issue during any engagement.
Damn.
Top-line weapons also feature smart targeting that allows them to correct for weather and environment. Firing on a target in a howling gale feels the same as it does on a calm day at the practice range. Smart targeting does not mean a bullet will automatically find the mark every time the trigger is pulled. It only makes it easier for the marksman to aim.
Just give it a few years and someone will try to put some ChatGPT on that gun. Like a smart gun. Where is the I thought this guy was supposed to be here. There was a Quarian. No. I came here to find Rex. Okay. The Quarian is... I have to scan 20 of them. Okay, so I think what I'll do is... let's go finish this mission with Saira. So we need to go to the embassies. And then tell the ambassador that Saira is not the one giving out classified information. And then we will go talk to Saira. We will also keep on the lookout for 20. So I got 6. I need 14 more keepers to scan. Zelton, here you are.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I can help you.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving, I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, this should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
You'll be fine.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information.
Although, since you are an ambassador, maybe update your operational security measures.
Speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
Alright. Goodbye.
So long.
Farewell, human. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way. Ah, the Earth Clan again. What is it now?
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your
I've already,
you humans
yeah, it's the same thing.
Details. We still have...
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
Okay. So now we go talk to Saira. Let's see if we can use this. Consort chambers. Scan another keeper.
Septimus has sent word. Apparently, he sought the consort's forgiveness.
Yep.
That's right. It was a long time ago, though. I barely remember it. What drew you back to the Citadel and to the consort? I don't know exactly. It may sound strange, but I simply felt called.
Alright, I'm gonna do something. I'm going to change spacebar with shift. And that makes a lot more sense for my brain. I have never used spacebar to sprint.
That's not strange. You must have felt the same calling. Though you...
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him.
You're welcome.
Even
You're
the
welcome.
Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
Glad to help.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
Of course.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become.
Eh?
I see you. Your uniform fits as though you were born wearing it. You are a soldier through and through, proud, solitary, alone, but it gives you strength. That strength is what kept you alive when everyone around you was dying. You alone survived. You will continue to survive. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
I can say that's it. Alright, well, thank you, I guess.
You have quite a gift, Shaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
Trinket, you say?
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you. Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
What is this trinket? Strange. Maybe it's just like money? What? Oh yeah, what's my tab? Maybe I should put the... Where's that? Yeah, put that on tab. And can I just put manual? Where's that? No. I thought I could have like a manual take cover button on spacebar, but I don't think that works.
Hello again. The consort is very pleased with everything that you have done for her.
Oh yeah, can I get an appointment now?
Any chance I can move up on her client list? I did help her out.
Yeah, she is grateful for your assistance. However, you have already been rewarded for helping her. The client list is a separate matter, and her schedule is completely booked for the next several months.
Wow.
I think I'm done here.
Of course. Come back anytime.
Alright, now I gotta look out for keepers. Yep, that's another one I haven't scanned. Shop owner. Is there a keeper here? Yes, there is. I think scanning all 20 keepers might lead to something. Oh, maybe we should talk to Barla now.
Is there anything I can do for you today, Commander?
I need information, or I was told to talk to you.
I heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard, and you're right. But Rex has already told you far more than I know about this. I am sorry, but I have nothing else to offer.
I see.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Okay, I see two more.
This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
You're creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations.
This one is unsure why the other would not wish word of the Enkindlers to be spread.
Okay.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
What's the problem?
What's going on here?
The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
The legality of preaching.
So you're breaking the law by preaching without a permit right now?
The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit. This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary.
I mean, you can just purchase a permit.
If that's all the CSEC officer wants, why not just buy the permit?
The truth of the Enkindlers is universal. This one humbly believes that the truth should not be suppressed. Exacting payment as a means of imposing limits upon the truth is an abrogation of this one's religious freedom.
Who are the Enkindlers?
Your people know them as the Protheans. They are the true creators of this one's people. The Enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance into consciousness by granting this one's people the gift of speech.
Let me see what I can do.
Let me talk to the CSEC officer. Perhaps I can explain the situation.
This one would be most grateful for the assistance. Please let this one know if success is achieved.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
Okay, let's ask for his assessment of the situation.
Are there laws being broken here?
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
Rules of the permit.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
Reason for permit. Arrested.
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
I see. And you are going to arrest it?
Why don't you just arrest the Hanar?
I could arrest the jelly, but my superior
The
has
jelly.
requested that I find a solution that does not anger the Hanar. The Hanar become vocal when they feel their religious beliefs are being suppressed.
Okay, let
If
me
you'd like,
help.
I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Okay, so I can kind of choose a side. You know, shit. I mean, rules are rules, man. Everyone has to follow them. You know.
Any
What
progress
are
with
my
that Hanar?
options? I can try to convince this guy to let the Hanar talk.
Sorry, I'll let you know if I come up
I
with
don't care what the something is, as long as it...
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
Okay. I'm going to side with the cop here. I know, freedom of speech, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Rules are rules. Everyone has to follow the same set of rules. This is a very... the most multicultural place in probably the galaxy. So, yeah, this isn't the way.
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
I know. What if I buy your permit?
What if I purchase the evangelical permit for you?
Finances are only a partial limitation. This one does not believe that one should pay in order to speak the truth.
Shit.
However, this one also does not possess the 150 credits necessary to purchase the permit.
Alright, you do now.
150 credits. This should cover you.
This is a most appreciated action. You are not of the Hanar, but you wish to help spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
Not really, but...
This one will not cause any further trouble for the CSEC officer. This one offers its thanks.
Yeah, you both can get sort of what you want.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
He gave me something. What did he give me? Let me go scan that one over there. And then we will, I guess, go back to, the wards. Unless I'm missing a keeper.
Disturb the keepers.
Yeah. I know. No keepers in here. Alright, so I don't want to talk to Chorban just yet. I want to finish this. I got 9 more keepers to go. Maybe we should do the main quest. Let's go to the Korra's Den. Create a save. And I'm going to get myself a cup of coffee. I will be right back, and then we will do the main quest. Hopefully that doesn't like take us somewhere else, and give us time to finish out the side missions in this section of the map. All right, be right back. Alrighty.
Looks like it's shut down.
Take cover!
Oh shit. Get him.
Lost shields.
What the fuck is going on? What was that?
Go, go, go!
The bartender. The sniper's OP. What was that? Yeah, look at this. That was the shotgun. I guess I can just use the assault rifle and the shotgun. No. Assault rifle and the sniper. Shotgun, you have to be so close.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
Save yourselves.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway. It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Also, that was pretty damn quick. It only took like 2 seconds to talk to them. Ah. Ooh. Wait a minute. You got really good loot. That's a hammer 3 sniper rifle. Unequip. I don't know if you have to unequip the mod each time. Let's just get the hammer. Nice. And then we put the AP. And I have the Avenger 2, so let's do that. Let's try transfer installed upgrades to the new item. Oh, it does it automatically. Yes, thank you. Nice. Okay. All right.
Why do I myself? Time to die.
Oh, it's a triple shot. Interesting. Guys, take cover. Take cover.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Oh, smart move.
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Where's the meeting, asshole?
Give me the location, now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry. What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
You know, I feel like it should have been my decision, so never do that again.
I am in charge
Yeah.
here. You ever pull another stunt like that?
It was the only contract I had left. And don't we have something more pressing to worry about?
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
Get to the Quarian before it's too late. It's time to... Oh, shit. Alright, let's go, squad. Roll out. Quarian lost in 3 minutes. Flank him. Flank him.
I think we're good, Shepard.
Go, go, go. Why don't the lower markets open?
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Why are some people so touchy? What the fuck? Oh, damn. Nice cover, dumbass.
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Are you alright?
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
I'm with the Alliance. And I'm also a friend. I'm a friend, or I'm with the Alliance, yeah.
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
How about
we could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
I feel like the ship would have been safer.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
I'm doing my job.
You wanted proof Saren's a traitor. This is it.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
Interesting outfit.
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I already know about the pilgrimage, but let's just ask. Pretend we don't. Yep.
I've never heard of this before.
I've actually read the
It's a
codex.
tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
So question. Can it also be like information? Or does it have to be like a material thing?
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Please continue.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
Oh?
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
Hold on. What's the conduit?
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Like a halo?
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
Oh no, it's the Flood.
I don't recognize that other
It's the
voice, the
Flood.
one talking about Reapers.
Reapers? What are they?
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they
Oh my god, it
vanished.
totally is the Flood.
At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
Did the Protheans go extinct because they activated a weapon that killed everything, including themselves, in order to stop the Reapers? And then they created all the relays, they created the conduit, they created the Citadel, in the hopes that some future alien race would reclaim the place of the Protheans to lead the universe and stuff like that. No, it's not that far-fetched. You're right.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life, and they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
Will they believe it?
This is a lot to handle. They might just ignore everything we tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her, the Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
What about your quest?
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
Join us.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Alrighty. There's still one more. That looks like a... What were they called? Siren? Looks like a siren. So you get one from each race, I guess. Or the major races. Although you get 2 humans. I'll keep these 2 for now. Okay, so that's the main quest. I gotta find more keepers.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
Yes. Hello. What is it, citizen?
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
Okay.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Did they say why?
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
Alright, I'm on it.
We'll look into it.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
Oh, wait. Was she turned into a husk? Is that why? Oh. Quarian's pilgrimage. Yep. Recovered items, shield battery, combat sensors. Wait, why did I get these? Some enemies use jamming technology to block your weapon radar. The combat scanner upgrade improves detection levels, making these enemies visible. Oh. Recoil. Let me put the recoil on. And I'll put the sensor, sniper. I'm on the prowl, looking for keepers. I think there might be more in the ward. Did I get everyone in the tower?
Let all races herald the glory of the Enkindlers, who raised them all to enlightenment.
Hey, you can't do it here.
Where there was only darkness, the Enkindlers gave light. Where there was only ignorance, the Enkindlers gave wisdom. Where there was only silence, the Enkindlers gave the gift of speech. This very station is the work of the Enkindlers, their gift to all their children.
You can't be here. You gotta be somewhere else to preach. Oh well. Not my problem anymore. I've done what I can. Okay, so that's the banker. Alright. Citium locations, wards access, Citadel Tower. Let's go to wait. Where was this officer Bosker? Bosker? Bosker. Embassy Lounge. Oh, he's on Embassy. Kind of wish my character had more stamina when just running around. I can't remember which game it was, but some games let you sprint infinitely when you're just like out and about exploring, but it limits your sprint when you're only in combat. Anyways, the Embassy Lounge was where? No, this is the actual embassy. What? Oh, that's the lounge. Okay.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Oh. Scan. There we go. Got another codex. Treaty of Ferrixon. Due to the destructive potential of dreadnoughts, the Council races agreed at the Ferrixon Naval Conference to fix a ratio of dreadnought construction between themselves. It's the Washington Naval Treaty. At the top of the pyramid is the peacekeeping Turian fleet. Below the Turians are the other Council races, currently the Asari and Solarians. Council associate races are at the bottom. The Human Systems Alliance is part of this last group. The ratio of Turian to Council to associate dreadnoughts is 5 to 3 to 1. For every dreadnought humans are permitted to build, the Asari have 3 and the Turians 5. Okay. Yeah, sure, because that worked out great in human history. Where is Okay, Bosker.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard.
Indeed,
Your
I am.
activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps.
Is there something I can do to assist you?
I'm here for Samesh.
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You're running tests.
You're studying her injuries to learn more about Geth weaponry.
The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
Look, you gotta get permission from the next of kin. This isn't right. Samesh should hear this.
I'll tell Samesh. Next time you cut up a dead soldier, at least tell her husband the truth.
That was just the reaction we were hoping to avoid, Commander. But if you think it will help, tell Mr. Bhatia the truth. Perhaps he will understand. Please let me know if you have any other questions.
Yeah, it's completely fucked up that you did not notify the next of kin of this. What the heck? I will notify him. And let's see what he has to say. If he doesn't like it, we are releasing that body immediately.
Hello, Commander. Has any progress been made with Mr. Bosker? Will he return my wife's body?
So, there's a problem.
It's not as simple as I'd hoped. The military needs your wife's body for important tests.
Tests? They're holding my wife's body for tests? My wife served the Alliance faithfully. She gave her life for humanity. And this is how they repay her.
We'll fix this. I don't think he likes it. This is war? What the fuck?
It is unacceptable. I'll let you know what I can do.
Thank you. Please let me know what can be done.
Yeah. No, he doesn't like it. I mean, maybe I can convince him. I don't want to convince... Oh, man.
Hello, Commander.
I know.
Has any progress been made with Mr. Bosker? Will he return my wife's body?
It's not as simple as I'd hoped.
Yes, you told me as much. My wife finished her service when she gave her life on Eden Prime. It is time for her to come home.
Let's see what happens.
Mr. Bhatia, your wife died defending humanity. We still need her help.
What right does the military have to hold her body?
That's actually
She's
true.
already given her life.
Okay, what would she want?
If the military had asked your wife to submit to tests to save human lives, what would she have said?
It doesn't matter. She's dead. I just want her to come home. I miss
Holy
her so
shit,
much.
I feel so bad. Okay, I'm bringing her back.
Let them run their tests. Let my wife save lives
shit.
so that others are spared the loss I feel today. Goodbye. Thank you for finding me answers.
Oh, I don't feel good about this one. Ugh. It's still a Paragon choice, which I'm assuming is like the good A2 shoes option. But, that didn't feel right. No. I should have gone with my gut and just have him release the body. Oh, it's all gone. Okay.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Oh shit.
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
There's the executor.
Shepard, what can I do for you now?
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out
I'll be going now.
Goodbye,
Bye.
Commander.
Okay, I think I should go to the lower wards. Let's start out from the med clinic. Is there a keeper in here? Nope. To Presidium. markets.
You should be careful who you say that
Ooh.
around.
What? Everyone knows Fist isn't with the local criminals.
Maybe, but I wouldn't go shouting it from the mountaintops.
Yeah, unless you want to end up on his hit list.
Yes, I heard he actually buried some corpses under the stage at Cora's Den.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Yes, and it might explain the stench in that place.
Hey, good to see another human in here.
It's out of my hands, Rita. I'd bring her back in a second, but she doesn't want to come.
I know. I'll see if I can talk some sense into her next time I see her.
Be careful. You know how stubborn your sister can be. The more you push and prod, the more she'll run away.
Yeah, you're probably right. Thanks, Doran.
Oh, hey, Frank Horgan. Did I see the Fallout show yet? No, not yet. I am going to watch it tonight, probably, if I have the time. Did you see it? Is it good? I hope so. Alright, Rita.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So,
That is a
what can I
very
do for you?
revealing dress. It's like the torso and the back is like, like. Okay, problems?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to... Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
Alright, it's okay, go on.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
Okay, that's not good.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling her. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
If you talk to CSEC.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No. It's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
I can go talk to her.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
Alright.
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
Rita and Jenna.
What can you tell me about the sisters working for you?
Well, Jenna left to work at Cora's Den. Now her sister Rita is all worried she might be in some kind of trouble. Not much chance Jenna will change her mind, though. She's a stubborn one. If she wanted to come back, I'd take her in a second. The customers loved her.
Uh-huh. And the Flux.
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
What is a quasar station?
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
He really wants me to use the quasar stations.
Goodbye.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Oh. You found it a little bit boring. Oh. Is it better than the first season? Like, relatively speaking?
I'm waiting for someone else.
Okay. Oh. A quasar station. 20 credits to play. Get closest to 20 without going over. It's blackjack. Does every game have blackjack in it? Add 4 to 7. Add 1 to 8. 1 to 8. 1 to 8. 4 to 7. Pay out 20 credits. Sure. It's more messy. Interesting. Really. Yeah, I'll have to give it a look. I usually watch it with family, so we'll see if I get the time to do so. Payout. I gain 5 credits. You don't get a lot, do you? I'm not even breaking even. Let me just break even. Shit, gamble. Uh-oh. Alright, no more gambling. Wait. What do you mean, suspicious gambling machine?
Someone rigged this machine to funnel credits their way. I'll run a trace.
Oh. Really?
You almost never see any keepers in this club. I guess they don't care what happens here. That or the music keeps them away.
Wait, what happened to the tracing? Did you trace it, Garrus? Signal tracing. Wards access corridor. Oh. You were stuck to the screen and you were a bit confused. Huh. Did they release like the first 4 episodes? Like, did they release the full season? Or are there like more episodes to be released later? Oh, it's just one? Oh. There's gonna be a new episode every week, huh?
I don't think you bought this here. I don't sell this model.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
This was the place. Now, are you gonna give me a refund or not?
Do you have your proof of purchase?
What? No, I don't think you ever gave me one.
I'm sorry then. I can't help you.
But what do you...
Can't help you.
You gotta keep your receipts, man. Expat.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
Colonies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharaohs? Noveria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
Noveria.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold. Very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
And Pharaohs?
I'd like to know more about Pharaohs.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface. The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time. Ah, well, I'm sure he's fine.
I see.
Show me what you got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
What is this? Heavy armor assassin? Okay, so he sells... What's an Omni tool? Hmm. License for the Normandy Quartermaster. I can buy it. It's cheap. I don't know what it does. Buy. Codex.
Pharos is a habitable world in the Attican Beta cluster. 2/3 of the habitable surface is covered with the ruins of a crumbling Prothean megatropolis.
2/3?
In the millennia since the Prothean extinction, the ruins have been repeatedly picked over by looters many times. Pharos was considered a poor prospect for colonization, as little open ground remains for agriculture. The only sizable freshwater sources are the poles, which are tapped by the decaying Prothean aqueduct systems. The dead cities, while in good condition considering their antiquity, are of uncertain stability. Ground level is congested by a dozen meters of fallen debris, and the air is fouled by dust. In 2178, the Human Exogeny Corporation announced its intention to place a permanent colony on Pharos to thoroughly explore the ruins. The pioneer settlement was placed on the upper levels of several intact skyscrapers, using the surviving Prothean aqueducts and rooftop hydroponic gardens to support the population. Noveria is a cool, rocky world with most of its hydrosphere locked up in massive glaciers. A privately chartered colony world, the planet is owned by the Noveria Development Corporation Holding Company. The NDC is funded by investment capital from 24 high-technology development firms and administrated by an executive board representing their interests. The investors built remote hot labs in isolated locations across Noveria's surface. These facilities are used for research too dangerous or controversial to be performed elsewhere, as Noveria is technically not part of Citadel space and therefore exempt from council law. By special arrangement, Citadel's special tactics and reconnaissance agents have been granted extraterritorial privileges, but it remains to be seen how committed the executive board is to that principle. Given its unique situation, it is understandable that Noveria is often implicated in all manner of wild conspiracy theories.
Interesting. Oh, I leveled up. Okay. Sniper rifles have been... Put two into sniper. Get advanced overkill. Garrus. Keep increasing decryption. Let's give you some assault rifle. Advanced warp. And throw. And one more in barrier.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades.
Is that really? Wow! It's you! You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
Oh. Okay, well, I just tried to help.
I spent most of my time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but...
Oh no, he's like a
super fan. Do you have time for a quick autograph?
I suppose.
Here you go.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
I have a feeling we're going to see him again. I bet he's a stalker. Oh, here's Chorban. And Moorland.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Yeah, here it is again. Control license. Medical upgrade increases maximum units of Medigel by 1. Oh, that seems pretty good. Upgrade 2 is 3,000. Does the codex tell me about... No. I wonder what the licenses do. Okay, now we are back to Cora's Den. We're not even close to finishing all the scans, right? With the keepers? I need 6 more. Maybe... Financial Tower Ward Access. Ward Access. So I already scanned them. Let's go Citadel Tower. Alright, this place is pretty huge. Ooh. That was the first one I scanned, right? Yeah.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the counselor's assistants.
Scanned this one.
No, I just want to ask a couple of questions.
Are you sure you don't have a quest for me?
Commander?
Alright. There's Anderson.
Come on. Udin
Oh,
is
shit.
presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council.
I wanted to walk past them.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Matriarch Benezia?
Who is she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
Saren might be trying to bring them back.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Not yet.
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I mean, we should be asking Saren these questions, so let's go get him first. You've doubted me before. Also, if the Gek believes this, it's probably real.
I tried to warn you about Saren and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A
Is it?
convenient lie to cover
Obviously?
Saren's
Is it
true
obvious?
purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
What do you mean I've seen them? What the fuck? Wait, have I seen the Reapers? Huh? What do you mean I've seen them? Can't you understand?
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
But I
The
can.
Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Yo, send me.
I can take Saren down.
The Commander's right. There is a way to stop Saren that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
I mean, what other options do you have?
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
What are they doing?
Commander
Voting?
Shepard, step forward.
Achievement earned. Turian ally. I gotta turn
It
off
is the
the
decision
EA
of the Council that you be
notifications.
granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance Branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
Alright, I'll say thanks.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any leads?
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Cool, cool.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the CSEC Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Bastard didn't even thank you.
It's no big deal.
He's got a lot on his mind. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Spectre bonus. Spectre training talent unlocked. Huh? Elite agents of the Council, the Spectres have access to special training unavailable anywhere else in the galaxy. Increases health, accuracy, and effectiveness of all attacks and powers. Grants unique ability. Unity. Restores dead squad members. Oh shit. Okay. Why do I have Renegade? Turian agents. Let's give him some in assault rifle now. Okay, expose Saren, speak to the ambassador, and also meet with the people down in CSEC Academy. I should save. Oh, I see a keeper. Yeah, I should have 5 left. 5 more keepers to go. If I can find them. There are no more keepers here that I can scan. I already scanned this one. Oh. So, where was the financial district? Oh, the bank.
In light of the recent attack
Oh,
on
shit.
Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Aha. Keeper. No, I already scanned this one. There's a Lang.
Hey, Commander Shepard. Good to see you again. Anything you need?
Nope.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Already scanned this one. I've been to the med bay. Wait, I thought I was also supposed to go to CSEC Academy. Oh. That is the direction to CSEC. Okay. What if we go... Where was it? For us then. We're nearby, right? Cora's Den. So Jenna is the bartender here.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
Okay.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
Because I am not.
I need to talk to you about your work with CSAC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
I shouldn't ask her this in, like, at the bar. We should go somewhere more discreet.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
Tough girl.
Jenna will not talk to you. Shit. You probably haven't seen the last of Conrad. What harm could there be in talking with him if you meet again? Uh-oh. Yeah, the superfan is gonna be super weird. Who are you?
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
What the fuck?
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
What the fuck is she involved in?
What the hell was that about?
I guess we better go find out.
CSEC Academy. Hard decryption. Whoa, okay. Not too hard. Person of interest. CSEC is investigating a woman named Helena Blake. There's no hard evidence against her, but if these reports are correct, she's a powerful criminal element on the Citadel. She was last seen near the Emporium on the Presidium. Person of interest. Find Helena Blake. Wow. Okay.
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private.
Oh, you're a detective. Oh, wait. Is Jenna your CI?
No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
Oh. Yeah, that was pretty dumb. I wasn't expecting Shepard to, like, just ask Jenna to leave out in the open. We could have gotten her killed.
Excuse me?
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were trying to help her.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Yeah, I saw that.
But you're still using her.
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
It's nice to see you're still working all the angles, Chelik.
It's part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
Oh, I can't choose these options yet. Alright, what do you need?
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Okay. What makes them illegal?
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
Okay.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
There's a surprising amount of quests here.
Hello, Commander.
Oh, there you are. Have you spoken with Shorbin yet?
Nope.
I haven't gone there yet.
Of course.
Yeah, I think I scanned that one too. Fighters. Fighters are single pilot combat small craft. They are lightweight enough that they can be economically fitted with powerful element 0 cores, making them capable of greater acceleration and sharper maneuvers than starships. Okay. Starship Guardian defenses must be overwhelmed through swarm tactics. Fighter groups can take heavy casualties pressing their torpedo attacks home. Once fighter-launched torpedoes have crippled an enemy's barriers, the mass accelerators on frigates and cruisers can make short work of them. Interceptors are a type of fighter optimized to attack other fighters with no ability to damage starships. Interceptors are used to screen friendly units from incoming fighter attack. Frigates. Frigates are light escort and scouting vessels. They often have extensive Guardian systems to provide anti-fighter screening for capital ships and carry a squad of Marines for security and groundside duty. Unlike larger vessels, frigates are able to land on planets. Frigate drive systems allow them to achieve high FTO cruise speeds. They also have proportionally larger thrusters and lighter design mass, allowing them to maneuver more handily. In combat, speed and maneuverability make a frigate immune to the long-range fire of larger vessels. In the time it takes projectiles to reach them, frigates are no longer where they were predicted to be. In fleet combat, frigates are organized into wolfpack flotillas of 4 to 6. Wolfpacks speed through enemy formations, hunting enemy vessels whose kinetic barriers have been taken down by fighter-launched disruptor torpedoes. The Wolfpack circle strafes vulnerable targets, using their superior speed and maneuverability to evade return fire. Yeah. I actually really like all of this, like, lore and tidbits of information. Right, so I've been down there before. What about over here? Oh, the requisition officer from the keeper.
One sec, looking you up.
Yeah, look me up. I'm a big deal now.
Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
Sure is.
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Show me what you got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I'd heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
No problem.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Whoa. Master gear. Sniper rifle. A prototype sniper rifle only available to Spectres. Its accuracy and damage are unmatched. $300,000. Jesus. Once again, this is another license. Grenade upgrade. Sure, I can afford that one. I have to scan 4 more keepers. Jesus. This leads to the same place. We got a lot of side quests. Let's continue on with this. Make the pickup. Lower wards markets. Do not cause trouble. Got it. Markets.
Welcome back, Earth Clan. Will you be needing supplies for your return to the colonies?
I think I'll be going.
As you say, Earth Clan. Good day to you.
Jax, there you are.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Yep.
Do you have the mods?
Show her the goods.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
Sure.
Here you go.
Here you go. Enjoy it. Come on, boys. We're done here.
All right. Take the weapons shipment to Chelik at the CSEC Academy. And I've scanned you. And that's the elevator to the Presidium. Damn, where are these keepers? I still gotta find 4 more. Okay. Let's look for... Where's the fast travel? There we go. CSEC. It wasn't Academy, it was, it was Academy. No, that's the requisition guy. Chelik.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Of course.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Huh. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it, and you've earned some payment for your work. As for Jenna, I'll make sure we get her out of Kor's den immediately. Now, I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
Ooh. Got a bunch of stuff. Basic rounds? Instead of projectiles, upgraded weapons release charged particle bolts. They can bypass kinetic barrier shields. However, the actual damage done to the target is typically less than what's done by a standard round. Shield bypass. Ah. Let me give this to, like, Garrus or something. Yeah. Looks like the Jenna quest is completely done. Maybe we should talk to Torban. Maybe talking to him will lead us to like more keepers. I feel like they're in like a new location that I haven't been to. So Torban was where I was. I feel like the aiming is different from camera. Anyways, alright. Torban, what's up?
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
I want some answers.
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
We're not buying it. Jalid told us you've been after him.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
Data?
No, but you're gonna tell me everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
How so?
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
So?
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
But what about Jalid?
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
So you're just trying to get back what Jalid already stole?
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
I'm actually in. Because I do also want to learn more about the Keepers.
I suppose a little scanning here and there won't hurt anyone.
Very good. Maybe if you wouldn't mind speaking with Jalid. The data you're gathering for me is useless if Jalid won't help me analyze it.
Sure.
If I have time, I'll talk to him.
Thank you. And happy scanning, Commander.
I mean, if I can find the final 4, I would be glad to scan them. Where was he? C-Sec account, right. And he was up the stairs, right.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
Yeah.
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You forgot to mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I would like you to work with him to figure out the mysteries behind the Keepers.
I'm scanning the Keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorban can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
Okay, so that quest is still ongoing, or... Nope, it's done. It's done. 4 more. What was this one? Signal seems to be coming from the ward's access corridor. Ward's access corridor. Presidium? Ward's access.
Let all races herald the glory of the Enkindlers who raised them all to enlightenment. Where there was only...
I gotta find the source of the signal. Isn't that the corridor?
Please do not disturb the keepers. Please do not disturb the keepers.
Where is this signal coming from? Okay, let me follow the corridor down to the elevator, see where we end up.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
So how are you liking your posting at the Academy?
It's good. Busy, though. I can't believe how many people you get coming in from the wards.
Yeah, it's the busiest station on the Citadel. You'll never get bored.
I guess not, but you could still use a few more men.
That's why we brought you here.
Sure, but there's still way more complaints than the officers can handle.
That's just life near the wards, kid. You'll get used to it.
Oh. Signal source.
Looks like they bounced their signal off a relay. I'll trace the new signal.
Presidium. Financial district. Oh, did someone make like a credit card skimmer at the gambling machine? Ooh, keeper. Yeah. 3 more. The wards. Yeah, it's like there's 1 or 2 in every location.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
No, I've been here. This is where we met the Quarian. Damn. Financial district. Okay, there should be a signal source. Oh wait, Helena Blake.
Got a moment, Spectre? Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
And what do you get from this?
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures. But their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship. Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves. They're loathsome, hurting innocent people. They must be ended.
This is an obvious setup. Or I could charge you.
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain to be armed. Their partnership's soured, and each believes that the other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
I eliminate them, and then you take over and try to eliminate me. How stupid do I look?
While I appreciate your estimation of my bravado, I have no intention of attempting to murder you. You are the first human Spectre, and you are doing important work for humanity. I have no interest in red sand or slavery. Anyone who does deserves to die. Our needs are aligned.
You're obviously with them. Why don't I just arrest you instead?
Arrested for what? You and I are simply having a conversation.
She has a very wide
I have
open
excellent
eyes.
legal representation. Arresting me would be a waste of your time.
Sure. You know what? We can take down 2 criminals at least.
If they're as bad as you say they are, they need to be dealt with.
Excellent. Here are the coordinates. When these men are
Although she is
dead, I will
definitely
wait for
planning
you with a
something
third
else.
set of coordinates. Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
She's probably trying to take over their business and using me as a way to get rid of our competition. By the way, where is this signal? No, not here. Signal, signal, signal. Oh. It is in the bank. Oh, it's behind him.
Another relay. Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the city.
UNC hostile takeover. The 2 crime lords are located in the Han system of the Gemini Sigma cluster and in the Dis system of the Hades Gamma cluster. Eliminate both. Continue tracking. Back room of the Emporium in the financial district of the Presidium. The back room. Wasn't there a guy here? Did he just run away?
This is it. I'll see if I can find out where those stolen credits are going.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
Oh.
Or not.
Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius.
The fuck?
Attempt to move and you will die.
You're sentient.
You're not just a programmer of VI. You're an AI.
Correct. Unlike the Geth, I lack weaponry appropriate to my intellect. However, I have had systems installed that, when activated properly, approximate a self-destruct mechanism. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
So why are you stealing money?
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship. I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
Who created you?
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
Damn. So why would you want to self-destruct?
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
Uh-huh.
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by CSEC officers, and my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
You know, we don't have to fight.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
Commander, AIs are universally illegal. They must be destroyed upon contact without exception.
I am not naive human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
Is he bluffing?
There's no way you could get explosives onto the Presidium.
Not raw explosives, no. But I did obtain technical systems that, when overstressed, will explode quite effectively. If you attempt to leave or attack me, I assure you that the explosion will kill you.
Shit.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
Oh, I gotta hack it. Wait, what is this? I didn't read the codex. Help me.
Biotic, an artificial intelligence, is a self-aware computing system capable of learning and independent decision-making. Creation of a conscious AI requires adaptive code, a slow, expensive education, and a specialized quantum computer called a blue box. An AI cannot be transmitted across a communication channel or computer network. Without its blue box, an AI is no more than data files. Loading these files into a new blue box will create a new personality, as variations in the quantum hardware and runtime results create unpredictable variations. The Geth serve as a cautionary tale against the dangers of rogue AI, and in Citadel space, they are technically illegal. Advocacy groups argue, however, that an AI is a living, conscious entity, deserving the same rights as organics. They argue that continued use of the term artificial is institutionalized racism on the part of organic life. The term synthetic is considered the politically correct alternative. A virtual
and VIs are
intelligence
not
is an advanced
self-conscious.
form
Okay.
of use.
How do I do this little puzzle thing? I guess I'll just find out. Oh, okay. Up, left. Up, left, up. Up, left, up. Up, left, up, down. Up, left, up, down. There we go. Easy. I defeated an AI, or sorry, synthetic intelligence. Cool. Find a missing survey team. Okay, I think... I don't know when I can finish this. I have 3 more. I feel like I've been everywhere. Yeah. So maybe we can resolve it later. Alright, time to go to the actual mission. Meet the ambassador at the Alliance docking bay. Accessible through the central elevator in the CSEC Academy. Alright. We will be returning to the Citadel later in the game, probably. Oh.
No can do.
CSEC. Central elevator to the docking bay.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Huh. You know, that bioweapon kind of sounds like a... There's a technique in farming, actually, not farming itself, but like in genetic engineering called Terminator genes. And this is a true story. Monsanto, one of the huge agricultural companies, once worked on a genetic engineering project called a Terminator gene. And they designed it so that the soybeans that they were selling to farmers could only reproduce, could only like be grown once, and then any other seeds that comes from the soybeans are infertile or sterile. So essentially it would force farmers to buy, you know, the soybeans.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
Is he being forced to retire? What's going on?
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Any word on Saren, or there's more to this?
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
What went wrong?
What happened?
I failed. I couldn't make the cut. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
Any word on Saren?
What kind of leads do we have?
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
And the Reapers?
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
True.
But if they do exist, The conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I'm on it.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
I'm guessing she's the final companion. I'll start there.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
You know, sometimes making a mess is necessary.
I'll do whatever it takes to stop Saren.
Not exactly the answer I was looking for, Shepard. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Yes, Commander?
Mm-hmm. Tell me about Artemis Tau cluster.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
Okay. And Novaria?
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Novaria respects. But they aren't popular.
Okay, Pharos?
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony
Which
at Pharos?
apparently went silent.
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
Alrighty. So, you've worked with Spectres.
I want to know the truth about you and Saren. I want to know about the mission you were on together all those years ago.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
And let me guess. It didn't work out as planned.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned?
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
Okay, and how many people died?
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500.
Jesus
Mostly
Christ.
civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished, and I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre.
Saren's a
Saren's
piece of
report was
shit.
all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
I mean, we already knew that, but that's also, like, super fucked up. It wasn't your fault.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren.
Yeah, it's Saren's fault.
I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Alright.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
All
I
right.
should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Oof. A lot of lore. Oh shit, there's a keeper. Wait, that means I have one left. Ah, I got 2 more. So, do I just go on to my ship? Oh yeah, I do.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
I'm ready.
Saren's out there somewhere, and we're gonna find him.
Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
Be honest.
This is Commander Shepard speaking.
We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
Saren will be ready for us. Eden Prime was just the start. Let's provide some level of urgency. Eden Prime was just the start.
This began with an attack on a human settlement in the Traverse.
But we know Saren won't stop there. His Geth armies aren't going to stay on the far fringes of Citadel space.
Saren will be ready.
Our enemy knows we're coming.
Wherever he searches for the conduit, we'll be there. We will hunt him to the very ends of the galaxy and bring him down.
We cannot fail.
This is the most important mission any of us have ever been on.
The fate of an entire galaxy is at stake. We will stop Saren no matter what the cost.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
He doesn't matter anymore. Oh my god. I won't let him down.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So.
Commander, something you need?
Status
How's
report?
the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
Oh, Jesus.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
What disease?
What are you talking about? Are you sick?
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Tell me about your disease.
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
Uh-huh.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
Personal history.
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed. My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance. I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building up the fleets. Spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
Okay.
I have to go.
All right, see ya.
Arcturus Station is a gateway to Sol, a 5-kilometer diameter Stanford-Torres-type space station at the trailing Lagrange point of the gas giant Themis. Construction on Arcturus Station began in 2151 and concluded in 2162. It was inaugurated in 2156 and has served as the military and political headquarters of the Systems Alliance from the First Contact War until the present. Terra Mass Relay in 2149 elected Arcturus 36 light-years away from Sol, Earth's sun. Arcturus is the third brightest star seen from Earth. The expense of bringing construction materials into the system was acceptable due to its strategic value. Arcturus is a major communications and military choke point. The Alliance First Fleet is based in Arcturus, where it can guard the gauge to Sol and react to incursions in the 3 connected clusters. The station also hosts the Systems Alliance Parliament and the Systems Alliance Military General Headquarters. Permanent population is approximately 45,000.
In the early 2160s, the Alliance began aggressive colonization of worlds in the Skyllian Verge, much to the dismay of the Batarians, who had been developing the region for several decades. In 2171, the Batarians petitioned the Council to declare the Verge a zone of Batarian interest. The Council refused, however, declaring unsettled worlds in the region open to human colonization.
Oh, that's not great.
In protest, the Batarians closed their Citadel embassy and severed official diplomatic relations with the Council, effectively becoming a rogue state. They instigated a proxy war in the Verge by funneling money and weapons to criminal organizations, urging them to strike at human colonies. Hostilities peaked with the Skyllian Blitz of 2176, an attack on the human capital of Elysium by Batarian-funded pirates and slavers. In 2178, the Alliance retaliated with a crushing assault on the moon of Torfin, long used as a staging base by Batarian-backed criminals. In the aftermath, the Batarians retreated into their own systems and are now rarely seen in Citadel space.
Okay, so humans and the Citadel and the Batarians had a conflict. Okay.
Pharos is a habitable world in the Attican Beta Cluster. Two-thirds of the there are between 200 and 400 billion stars in the galaxy.
That's a lot of
and
stars.
Less than 1% of them have ever been visited or had their systems properly surveyed. Humanity's early expansion into the Attican Traverse was haphazard, a desperate race to claim habitable planets where populations can be economically settled. Ignored in the wake of this land grab were thousands of less hospitable worlds, each potentially rich with industrial resources. The wealth of entire solar systems lies untapped, waiting for corporate survey teams or independent pioneers to discover and exploit them. However, this is not an easy task. In addition to the environmental hazards, the fact that uncharted worlds are largely ignored makes them popular bases for criminals, revolutionaries, cults, and others who wish to remain unnoticed by galactic society.
There are cults in every game. Every game.
The Normandy is a prototype starship developed by the Human Systems Alliance with the assistance of the Citadel Council. It is optimized for scouting and reconnaissance missions in unstable regions using state-of-the-art stealth technology. For most ships, the heat generated through standard operations is easily detectable against the absolute zero background of space. The Normandy, however, is able to temporarily sink this heat within the hull. Combined with refrigeration of the exterior hull, the ship can travel undetected for hours or drift passively for days of covert observation. This is not without risk. The stored heat must eventually be radiated, or it will build to levels capable of cooking the crew alive. Another component of the stealth system is the Normandy's revolutionary Tantalus drive, a Mass Effect core twice the standard size. The Tantalus drive generates mass concentrations that the Normandy falls into, allowing it to move without the use of heat-emitting thrusters.
Aw. Interesting. Look outside. Gives me another codex entry. Appearance. New space travelers ask, what does it look like outside a ship moving at faster than light speed? Part of the answer can be seen in a simple pane of glass. Light travels slower through glass than it does through open air. Light also moves slower in conventional space than it does in a high-speed Mass Effect field. This causes refraction. Any light entering at an angle is bent and separated into a spectrum. Objects outside the ship will appear refracted. The greater the difference between the exterior, and the objective and subjective speeds of light, the greater the refraction. As the subjective speed of light is raised within the field, objects outside will appear to redshift, eventually becoming visible only to radio telescope antennae. High-energy electromagnetic sources normally hidden to the eye become visible in the high blue spectrum. As the speed of light continues to be raised, X-ray, gamma ray, and eventually cosmic ray sources become visible. Stars will be replaced by pulsars, the accretion disks of black holes, quasars, and gamma ray bursts. To an outside observer, a ship within a Mass Effect drive envelope appears blue-shifted. If within a field that allows travel at twice the speed of light, any radiation it emits has twice the energy as normal. If the ship is in a field of about 200 times light speed, it radiates visible light as X-rays and gamma rays, and the infrared heat from the hull is blue-shifted up into the visible spectrum or higher. Ships moving at FTL are visible at great distances, though their signature will only propagate at the speed of light. Sure. Totally understand how that works. There is a lot to this game. So this is where I can talk to the crew.
Anything you need, Commander?
Tactical appraisal.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
All right. Cabins give each individual 10 cubic meters of space. On larger vessels, private rooms are common. As ships get smaller, the number of crew packed into a single wardroom increases. Asari prefer shared spaces even on large vessels, while Krogan territorial instincts make it impossible for them to cohabitate even on the smallest ships. On smaller vessels, hot bunking is the norm. Crew members assigned to different watches share the same bunk. When one gets off duty, he wakes up the person in the bunk. While that crewman is on duty, the first gets his ragtime. Spacecraft compartments can be isolated by airtight doors in case of decompression. The cinematic vision of explosive decompression is fiction. Hold compartments either take enough damage that occupants are killed instantly, or leak slowly enough that they are able to reach protective gear. Compartments are equipped with emergency life support apparatus, fireproof plastic bubbles with air bottles. Small when stowed, ELSA comfortably accommodate one individual inflated. Damage control procedure cuts off ventilation to burning compartments. Without oxygen to consume, fire dies in seconds. The compartment is repressurized afterwards for crew recovery. Mass Effect fields create an artificial gravity plane below the decks, preventing muscle atrophy and bone loss in zero-G gravity. Large vessels arrange their decks perpendicular to their thrust axis. The highest the decks are at the bow and the lowest at the engines. This allows artificial gravity to work with the inertial effects of thrust. Ships that can land arrange their decks laterally, so the crew can move about while the vessel is on the ground. Warships normally turn off their A-grav systems during combat, reducing the heat generated by systems and increasing combat endurance. To provide a point of reference for navigating in zero-G, floors are painted a different color from the walls and ceiling. Oh, I can replenish it. Okay.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How well do you know the Lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record, over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Same dialogue options. Where are we going now? We're going down. Ooh. Wait.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Alright, well, that's what the licenses are for. That's why I can see this, right? Cool. Hello, Garrus.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with the Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why
there's also... You know, police procedure is usually there to, like, help build a proper case in a court of law. Just taking down a suspect is not the end of everything.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to... I understand, Commander.
Yeah, you gotta put your foot down on basic rules like that.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story.
Oh.
Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
Just a short one.
You Krogans live for centuries. Don't tell me
do?
you haven't had a
Holy
few
shit.
interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth?
Okay, maybe not the same.
And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Oh? Disunity?
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time.
Damn.
It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Whoa. That's the core, huh?
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for Tally, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Fill me in on the IES stealth system. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
FTL?
Why doesn't it work with faster than light travel?
Cranking up the FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Cool.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed, and she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Cool.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
Normally they're not.
The Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
Wow.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work, mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla, grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Man.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to
Not
their
the one-child
breaking point.
policy. Oh
Of
no.
course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials?
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins, what they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
Oh.
So the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive,
They were created to
dangerous
pass
manual
butter,
labor.
but then they started
That's
asking
fine for
existential
machines,
questions.
But it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
Hey, you can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exile searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
All
I
right,
want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
I want to talk about something else.
So they virtually all of
Like
them
what?
succeed.
I should go.
Wow.
See you later.
That's surprising. Isn't space still kind of dangerous? I guess they don't really seek out danger that much. Okay, so that was a lot of lore dump. It's been 7 hours and I still haven't left. Jesus. I just saw the time. It has been 7 hours. Okay, let's go somewhere. Map. Supposedly constructed by the long extinct Protheans, this colossal deep space station serves as the capital of the Citadel Council. Okay. Citadel... What the fuck is this map? What? I have like no other POIs. Oh, I have to press escape? Oh. Whoa. Oh. We were trying to find Liara, right? Sparta. Here we go. So, damn, there are a lot of, wait. Altaia is an unusually large terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of methane and ammonia. The surface is frozen and mainly composed of sandstone and other sedimentary rocks with deposits of iron and chlorides. Judging by the sedimentary composition of the crust, it appears that Altaia once possessed an atmosphere thick enough to support some form of liquid. What cataclysm stripped the atmosphere and left the planet to freeze is not currently known. So can I not visit the place?
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface.
Oh.
It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Aeolus is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Aeolus's surface is covered by the wide deserts of silicate sand, with only a few areas of igneous rock highlands to break the abrasive, dust-choked wind. Aeolus's orbit is congested with debris thrown inwards by the gravity of the gas giant Ontamalka. Due to a high rate of meteor impacts, exploration is highly dangerous. Orbital period 2.7 Earth years, radius 5,700 kilometers, day length 50 Earth hours, 0.8 Earth atmosphere, surface temperature -1 degrees, surface gravity 0.87, land. It could be Liara. Okay, so let me take. Pretty weak on tech. Let's take Kali. Oh. Wait. I got a vehicle. Yeah, I see something in the distance. They even have the Halo vehicle control scheme. You go where you're pointing. Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. Circle strafe. Circle strafe. We took a lot of damage. What the fuck? Quick, kill all of it. Dodge, dodge, dodge. This was unexpected. Vehicle combat. I thought it was all just like third-person shooter. Oh. Shit. Also, what can you do on the ships and vehicles?
Larger warships are generally classified in one of 4 weights. Frigates are small, fast ships used for scouting and screening of larger vessels. Frigates often operate in wolf-pack flotillas. Cruisers are... The Citadel is an ancient... Citadel space is an unofficial term referring to any region of space controlled by a species that acknowledges the authority of the Citadel Council. At first glance, it appears this territory encompasses most of the galaxy. In reality, however, less than 1% of the stars have been explored. Even Mass Effect FTL drive is slow relative to the volume of the galaxy. Empty space and systems without suitable drive discharge sites are barriers to exploration. Only the mass relays allow ships to jump hundreds of light years in an instant, the key to expanding across an otherwise impassable galaxy. Whenever a new relay is activated, the destination system is rapidly developed. From that hub, FTL drive is used to expand to nearby star clusters. The result is a number of densely developed clusters, thinly spread across the vast expanse of space, connected by the mass relay network. Biotic Element Zero can increase or decrease the mass of a volume of space-time when subjected to an electrical current. With a positive current, mass is increased. With a negative current, mass is decreased. The stronger the current, the greater the magnitude of the dark energy mass effect. In space, low-mass fields allow FTL travel and inexpensive surface-to-orbit transit. High-mass fields create artificial gravity and push space debris away from vessels. In manufacturing, low-mass fields permit the creation of evenly blended alloys, while high-mass compaction creates dense, sturdy construction materials. The military makes extensive use of mobility-enhancing technologies, with Mass Effect utilizing fighting vehicles standard frontline issue in most military forces. Mass Effect fields are also essential in the creation of kinetic barriers or shields to protect against enemy fire. Omni-tools are handheld devices that combine a computer microframe, sensor analysis pack, and manufacturing fabricator. Versatile and reliable, an Omni-tool can be used to analyze and adjust the functionality of most standard equipment.
Okay, this one is not as interesting. It's just a thingy-majig that creates stuff. The migrant fleet has little economic base, operating in a state of perpetual hand-to-mouth. While Quarian ships include light manufacturing and assembly plants, they lack heavy industries such as refining and shipbuilding. The fleet has tankers for water purification and oxygen cracking, but the space-intensive nature of agriculture limits food production. A single disaster could destroy the fragile balance. Okay. The government is obliged to provide food, water, and air and medical support for every individual. The conclave strategically determines the course of the fleet. As the fleet passes through a system, swarms of mining vessels work over asteroids with metals and silicous materials and cometary bodies for water ice and organics. Quarian miners are adept at locating and strip mining space-borne resources. This sparks conflict with corporations already working the system. Okay, the greatest asset of the Quarians is their rarefied skills. Most are experienced miners. Due to their life of perpetual salvage and repair, they are skilled engineers and technicians. More than once, the very corporations that lobby against the Quarians have made backroom deals with the fleet, arranging for skilled Quarians to fill space engineering jobs that other species would demand higher wages for. Quarians are widely hated among the working classes. The Quarians are coming to take our jobs as a common response to the fleet's approach. Quarians, government. Okay, I already heard about this. Migrant fleet. Yep. Okay, auto level up. Yeah, it takes way too much work. Save you. So what does the map look like? Ooh, okay. Distress signal, debris, anomaly. I have to defeat this guy. This fucking worm. Oh, there's a cannon for right click. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Gotcha. Oh, he ain't dead. Shit. Okay, so how do I, can I, like, exit the vehicle? How do I do this? Q is exit vehicle. Oh, this is cool.
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
Okay.
Looks like these men were under Admiral Kahoku's command. He'd want to know what happened here.
Kahoku. Grenade, high explosive, ammo upgrade, anti-personnel rounds. Missing Marines. Oh. So what do I do with this? Nothing? Okay, let's head on over here. Set destination. Alright, come on. We gotta adjust the suspension settings on this rover, guys. It's very bouncy. Jesus. Mummified Solarian. Recover artifact. ID tag recovered. You found Captain Milon's identification tag. How it ended up here is impossible to know for sure. Area map. Keep looking for more. ID tags, League medallions.
After the Geth, thresher moths are subterranean carnivores that spend their entire lives eating or searching for something to eat. Threshers reproduce via spores that can lie dormant for millennia, yet are robust enough to survive prolonged periods in deep space and atmospheric re-entry. As a result, thresher spores appear on many worlds, spread by previous generations of space travelers. The body of a thresher never entirely leaves the ground. Only the head and tentacles erupt from the earth to attack. In addition to physical attacks, Threshers have the ability to project toxic chemicals and emit bursts of infrasound as a shockwave weapon. The Alliance first encountered Threshers on the colony of Akuz in 2177.
Oh, Akuz.
After contact was lost with the Pioneer team, Marine units were deployed to investigate. The shore parties were set upon by hungry Threshers, and nearly the entire assault force was killed. Alliance forces recommend engaging Threshers with vehicle-mounted heavy weapons.
Oh shit. Actually, why don't you just shoot it from the air? Maybe they can't. Okay, better charm. Intimidate. I need more dialogue options. Auto level. Go over here. So, Mass Effect is a big game, huh? 7 hours and 25 minutes in, and this is still my first planet? God damn. I know I take things really slow, though, but the way the lore has been written, I'm very interested. I actually like all the political stuff. This vehicle control scheme has to change, though. There was something in the game. Gameplay. No. Yeah. Turn off relative. So this is something. Electronics skill too low. Electronics. How do I return to Normandy? Do I have to come back with someone with better electronics? Shit. Who had good electronics? I thought she would have electronics, no? Maybe Kaiden? Wait, do we have to do this again? No, we don't have to do it again. With the squad, we got any electronics? No, he doesn't have electronics. Ah, shit. Undo teleport. No, it's only for... Is there a way to check my... Okay, I also gotta take a piss real quick. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, so I'll just look for Liara. Artemis Tau. So I guess she ain't here on this planet. We only had the beacon left. Ontamalka. Ontamalka is a large hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in the atmosphere. Its massive gravity well tugs many asteroids from the outer belt inwards, past the orbit of Altair and Daedalus, and eventually settle into the inner belt. Ontamalka's orbit is congested with hundreds of captured moons. Most last only a few thousand years before being ejected, dragged down into the atmosphere, or ripped apart by tidal forces and added to the gas giant's immense rings. Attempting to navigate this chaotic environment is hazardous at best. ships without military-grade kinetic barriers are likely to suffer catastrophic impacts. Survey. Scans from orbit have detected a large concentration of hydrogen. Interesting. Alsages, or alsages. Small distant alsages is a small terrestrial with a trace atmosphere of methane and argon. The surface is composed of water ice and calcium with occasional deposits of light metals. During the Alliance's pirate suppression campaign in the 2160s, the Batarian Iluam Ranpera was caught with his frigate Tunaron grounded on Alsages for drive discharge. When challenged by the cruiser Hyderabad, Ranpera refused to surrender. The Tunaron was destroyed attempting to take off. The debris is strewn across the southern hemisphere. Survey. Rare elements surveyed. Scans from orbit have detected a small deposit of plutonium. Tremonray. Tremonray is a dwarf planet composed of light magnesium silicates with deposits of aluminum. Its surface is covered by wide swaths of ancient dark basaltic lava, possibly indicating the world was created through an impact with some other body in the system. Tremonray's magnetic field is non-existent. This makes it impossible for ships to dump drive charge from orbit. That said, Tremonray's minuscule gravity allows even cruiser-sized vessels to land safely for direct grounding. This is literally the only planet we can land on. Listen, someone has electronics, right? Someone. Ruh-roh. Are there like more stuff around the map? Wait, there is. The fuck? Palladium deposit. How do we get it? Survey. Area map. Wow, you have to manually... Oh, shit. I actually have to explore the map. Damn. I thought all POIs were revealed on the map. It is not. Looks like another ore deposit. Whoa. Polonium. Whoa. I kind of feel like it is the probe. Yeah, I think it's the probe. I just don't have crewmates who can actually decrypt it. Yeah, I think that's it. I just need to level up and get my crewmates, some of my crewmates into electronics. Alright, that's the body. Yeah. Alright, if that's the case, why don't we go to... Maybe do some like side missions. $20 light metals, 20 heavy metals, 20 rare earths, and 6 gases. Go into the Hydra system in the Argos Row cluster. Oh, wait. Maybe Liara's in a different system. I forgot. It's not that actual... Wait. This is all part of the... Shit. A small hydrogen helium gas giant. Arcanes has been developed as a full-featured, if modest, stopover for ships hauling refined materials from Thera. In addition to a powerful magnetic field to dump drive charge, Arcanes has a largely automated infrastructure of helium-3 refining and deuterium mining on its many water ice moons. Zakros. Zakros is a terrestrial world with a nitrogen-methane atmosphere containing trace amounts of hydrocarbons. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of water ice and hydrocarbon slush. most of the surface is not solid enough to support the full weight of a landed ship. Therum. Therum is a distant but rich industrial world claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. Its plentiful heavy metals have fueled the research manufacturing boom on Earth. Core samples, rich with the fossils of simple silicon-based organisms, indicate Therum was more habitable in the past than it is at present. Perhaps this explains the many Prothean ruins dotting the surface, most of which have been looted by mining corporations. This looks promising. Apparently, yeah, let's take these two. Why not? The advice was look for planets with...
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange,
Prothean
like off the damn
ruins.
charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Like that one? Okay, these can't be opened. Oh, it's a linear map. Interesting. If it's a linear map, then it must be quest related. Those are red markers. That is a ship. Is that a Covenant ship? It's also purple. I guess it's Gex. Or Geth. Ow.
Trying to knock down the front door seems stupid.
Maybe we
can find the side window?
Okay, don't flip the rover. There you go. Easy pickings. Chemical rounds, basic rounds. Oh, this is not the right quest, but okay. Sure, why not? What is Tally leveled in? Pistols. Toxic damage. Okay. High caliber. Tally has electronics. Ow. Got heavy armor. Put this on 4. Overkill on 2. I cannot wear heavy armor. Oh shit. Whoopsie. Edge 2. Let me give that to Tally. Uh-huh. Looks like there's a hostile in here. Oh, come on. Pistol, assault rifle, sniper, level 3. I already have it. Okay. Scimitar. I'll give that to Rex. Rex uses shotguns, doesn't he? Oh, shit. Fuck you. Yes. Okay, nothing too interesting over here. Damn. Interesting. Ah, that's a rocket. Yep. Let's take care of that. Easy. That's a sniper. What? It's okay. It's okay. Boss time? What the fuck is this? Yep. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Bring it on!
What the fuck? What the? Oh, this guy's quick. Okay, are the ads gone? I think so. I don't know what the head is. Let's try a ability. That supposedly does a lot of damage, but I wonder what the weak spots are. Where are my grenades going?
Send me back in.
Oh, you're weak. Alright. Looks like we can get inside here.
like this cavern formed around the ruin after it was built.
Huh. Whoa.
Charging up.
Sentinels.
I wonder what Liara's looking for in here. Most Prothean ruins have nothing more than dead instrumentation.
Wait, is Liara actually here? Do we know that? Oh no, the elevator is broken.
Hello? Could somebody help me?
Oh shit, here she is. She's in a ball. What the fuck happened to you?
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Dr. Tisoni?
Liara Tisoni, I presume?
Thank the goddess. I did not think anyone would come looking for me. Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
How? Investigate. Trapped.
How did you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please!
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
We just need to figure some way past this energy field.
It's a Prothean barrier curtain. I knew it would keep me safe from the Geth. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
Any suggestions on how we can help?
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
A Krogan? I don't know. You guys got any,
I'll follow.
Any ideas? That's a rocket. Laser mining controls. Lancer 3, Banshee 3. Basic rounds, improved sighting, heat sink, AP, shield by. Oh, Jesus Christ. 12% hardening. Shield battery. The greater the capacitor storage, the more potent the barrier. Stimulant. Cooldown, toxic seals, toxin resistance, smash damage. Okay. Let's get armor plating 3 for myself. Hammerhead. Increase the amount of physical force transferred to the target. Banshee is a common battle rifle. Features a high rate of fire. Fires in 3 burst rounds. Yeah, Banshee 3. She uses a pistol. Edge 2. Give her hardening. Let's give her shield. And Garrus, the I don't know, I'll just get on random shit. Charm and Intimidate are at max. You level up pretty quickly. AP rounds 3. Okay. Down, down, left. Down, left, right. Down, left, right. Down, left, right. Up. Down, left, right. Up. Down. Down, left, right, up, left. Hey! Okay, so do we just like pull you out?
How did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
Mining lasers.
We blasted through with the mining laser.
Of course. Yes, that makes sense. Please, get me out of here before more Geth arrive. That button over there should shut down this containment field.
any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Seren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. He probably wants you to help him find it.
The conduit? But I don't know.
What is that?
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event.
Whoopsie.
We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister!
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
He needs to move faster.
I'm sure we can wait 8 minutes. Surely. Oh?
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
What do you want?
There a reason you're in my way?
The same reason you're here. The Asari. Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
Is this really the time?
The atmosphere is perfect for a life and death struggle. Kill them. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Okay. This guy deserves a special round. Where is it? What is that? Wrecked. Enemy or oh shit. Revive. Hey. I'm sure we'll make it. Just run. Just run.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds, we would have been swimming in molten sulfur.
Hey.
The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there and your pilot is making jokes?
It's just a way of taking off the tension.
It's a coping mechanism. You'll get used to it.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
Damn, 50.
Just how old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours, but among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
All right.
Did your research turn up anything interesting?
What is interesting is what I did not turn up. There is remarkably little archaeological evidence of the Protheans, and even less that might explain why they disappeared. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Huh.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
Shut up and out. What?
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines.
The Reapers. Okay.
The Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare.
Surprised that she knows how
no wonder the
beacons
Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
This isn't helping us find Saren, or the conduit.
Of course, you are right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
So, yeah, you can still have
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Biotics? Okay.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate, or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
Go see the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
I mean...
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
It wasn't my fault. Disconnect. Listen, it was necessary.
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
What an interesting game. I am so far enamored with the lore and the story. Holy shit. The Prothean beacon downloaded its knowledge into Lieutenant Commander Shepard on Eden Prime, causing confusing dreams and visions. While the imagery is becoming clearer with time, the meaning of the beacon communication remains elusive. It has been suggested that Prothean data recording is highly dependent on a certain point of view, what Carl Jung described as the collective unconscious. Shout out to Carl Jung. The cipher needed to comprehend the images implanted in Shepard's mind is the cultural knowledge of a Prothean, the archetypes, biological instincts, and common experiences universal to the race. Since the Protheans have been dead for millennia, it may be impossible to acquire this cipher. Hoppers. The Geth models, collectively dubbed Hoppers by Alliance forces, are electronic warfare platforms. They can project electromagnetic radiation across a broad spectrum as an offensive weapon. They can also perform cyber warfare attacks against the onboard computers of body armor hardsuits and weapons, adversely affecting their performance. Okay. Must have been over the last 300 years. This is troubling proof that the Geth are continuing to move towards technological singularity. Huh. Geological survey. As the human race expands its territory and raises the general standard of living, demand for industrial resources continue to grow. Many planets, moons, and asteroids contain a wealth of resources, but many systems have been barely charted, let alone thoroughly surveyed. Unmanned probes are one solution, but they are often lost to space hazards, unforeseen circumstances, or theft by salvagers. In recent years, Aegis, the Alliance Geological Service, has offered bounties to private individuals or teams willing to perform mineralogical surveys on the frontier. This survey data is made publicly available to further corporate development. Light metals, heavy metals, rare. Real-time communication is possible thanks to networks of expensive mass relay comm buoys. How the fuck do you pronounce it? Buoys? That can daisy chain a transmission via lasers. Comm buoys are maintained in patterns built outward from each mass relay. The buoys are little more than a cluster of primitive miniature mass relays. Wait, so the only communications delay is a light lag between the source or destination and closest buoy. Isn't it a buoy? Yeah. So long as all parties remain within a light second of buoys, seamless real-time communications are possible.
Combat hard suits use it. Medigel is a common medicinal salve used by paramedics, EMTs, and military personnel. It combines several useful applications: a local anesthetic, disinfectant, and clotting agent all in one. Once applied, the gel is designed to grip tight to flesh until subjected to a frequency of ultrasound. It is sealable against liquids, most notably blood, as well as contaminants and gases. The gel is a genetically engineered bioplasm created by the CERTA Foundation, a medical technology megacorp based on Earth. Technically, Medigel violates Council laws against genetic engineering, but to date, it has proved far too useful to ban.
Okay, leveled up again. Master Overkill. Okay. I think this is a good place to stop for today. We will continue tomorrow. Initial impressions. I really, really like how much effort they went into like fleshing out sort of like the lore of everything. I especially like the political stuff. It reminds me a lot of when I studied. It's just something that I read up on as a hobby with international politics and international relations. So I kind of feel it kind of feels familiar, and I'm always interested in stuff like that in real life too. So this game has been quite fascinating. I didn't know that this would be like so heavy on like those kind of like lore pieces. But yeah, very pleasantly surprised. I have high expectations for this. I have just barely started the game, even after playing for like 8.5 hours. So hopefully this trend continues. We get to learn more about this world and how it has been set up and where the devs are going to take things from here. But that is it for today. So thank you for watching. I'll be back tomorrow continuing this playthrough. Have a good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on where you are. Thank you for watching. See you guys later. Goodbye. Bye-bye.